eclipse is coming, yeah. If only the retards would read the fucking description. No, that's hard. That's difficult. That's hard. Stupid ass motherfucker. Let's see. Stream looks good. Everything should be good with the connection now. That was on Spectrum. People be fucking terrorizing them. Yeah, it sounds good. Very good. Stop trying to play Lil Uzi. Cocaine, same shit, same. So this shit is a game. I know. Gotta be here on so for the game. Oh shit, everywhere I try to fucking phone. Pieces everybody. These cocaine, same shit, same. So this shit is a game. I'm gonna show you the game. Oh shit. The PayPal is still open. All you gotta do is go to the description. I don't feel like posting it. I had to explain that free shit because people seem to be thinking that just because they stick around with nasty ass energy that they can get something free from me, but that's just not true. So I had to type that out though. That I just couldn't fit the PayPal into the thing. So if you just go to my description, or since you have paid before, you can also pop through on the PayPal. It wasn't there. Let me check. Let me tell you. Yeah, it is. I see it right here at the top. I'm looking right at it right here. Right at the top. Does it not say it for you guys? It's right at the top. I mean, right below a couple of different things, but it's right there. I see it's right underneath. Introduce yourself first in chat. It's right under there. Yeah, it's right there. I don't know. Is the whole description there, or is it cut off, or what's up? Because I use a third-party streaming service, so that, I don't know, that might play a part. Also might play a part in the fucking connection too. So hi, Pisces. It only shows the CASHAPP. Libra reading, definitely enjoy. It's a unique flavor just in time. Libra reading was very, very chill. Actually, that was probably my favorite out of all the air signs. You're welcome. Libra was very chill. Now, I like that one. I actually watched that one back a little bit. More like halfway, but no, I felt like the energy just was a vibe. Waiting on Taurus, and that's exactly why I probably won't post it. I only post it when I feel like it. That's not even me being spiteful. I just don't like the reading. Posted Capricorn, though. Those of you that were waiting on that. You looking for a yes or a no? So what's your question? What's your yes or no? I always tell people to have it like prepared or ready, because you know how I am. I think I know what it's about though. Oh, really stinky. I say like binky. I'm like, what did you? Yeah, flow. Libra was in that mode of just like completely in sync with what this whole entire season is supposed to be. It's another form of expression, you know, self-expression. It's complete introversion. That's why I like it. It's complete introversion. Has nothing to do with anyone else. It's the way that you want to do your shit. That's why I feel like Libra probably got the most out of Libra season, and is probably going to get the most out of Scorpio season as well. Survivors. That's the thing. It's survivors. With the Scorpios reading, it's interesting because I think they coincide. I think the Scorpio and the Libra reading both got something going on. Did you read the description? And also, when you send me something, if you could tell me before you send it, that I'd appreciate that, actually. You know, because sometimes, say like this taps out, like the internet has been fucking up lately, or, you know, something goes down. So can you tell me which one you is? You're one of these, right? Flow as in you post on feeling. Yep, that's how I do it. I know what you meant. I'm just saying that was also the theme of the Libra reading a little bit. It was flow. Can you tell me which one you is? Because I have two here on paper. Yeah, and they're two different prices. I don't want to say your government. Are you the one with the government? Okay. Yeah, you're the one with the government name on there. All right. And then the connection starts doing this thing again. Then the connection starts doing this thing again. Okay, I'm gonna try my best to deal with whatever the connection is doing. I thought it would be good because I pay extra on my internet bill even. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. It shouldn't be acting up here. Well, I'm gonna do Pisces first, and then ask me your yes or no question. You could just post that in chat. I didn't mean to call it your government name, Pisces. If that was even taken by the live stream. My bad. Okay. Okay, ending a relationship, or end of a cycle, end of a relationship, end of a situation. Yeah. I mean, what I see here is a controlling aspect where you wanted to take control of your life, but you thought you could also pick somebody else up and control their life as well. It's like you thought that y'all was on the same level, and when you weren't on the same level, you also refused to give up on the situation, and you still chose to be a little bit on the controlling aspect. You try to pick this person up, essentially. I feel like it's it's like, what is the word? You thought too highly of this person. Okay, you thought way too highly. Yeah, because you thought certain people could change, but they just can't. It's just not the way they build. You might be a person who's built on change, but this person is not built at all. You know, at some points I feel like this person's not even built for life. Yeah, like they're not even built or prepared for like a regular life, and I guess that's what you thought was going on, but it's not. So there's that situation romantically. Now this left you feeling like very scarred, unfulfilled, no satisfaction, no true satisfaction, because it was just, you know, complete and utter incompatibility. Now, I think the biggest lesson that you can learn out of this situation, Pisces, is that you can't control how people are just by nature. Okay, you can't control them. You can only control yourself and your own reactions. And I think you're taking a hold of your life again here. Like I said, if this was a recent breakup, or you know, you're thinking about it, whatever, like that's gonna be what goes down essentially. And of course, there's always gonna be consequences to neglecting yourself, because you're like taking care of somebody else, right? It's like having a whole entire man-child, right? A whole entire adult, whole entire man-child, having to wipe their ass. Yeah, they said this was a lesson. Now next up, let me check other aspects here. It's time to roll the dice romantically, though, and maybe take a step back for a second. Okay, like I said, breathe new air. You're a single woman, a single person, or you're going to be. Okay, independence is what you want to aim for. You don't want to aim for codependence, right? Because when you're living for someone else, or living to please, or living to take care of somebody else, that's not living. Okay, that's existing, but it's not living. You know what I mean? Okay, money. Okay, money makes you depressed, or there's something here about money and depression kind of mixing and melding together. Is it because you're not really doing what you want to do? Hi, Morning. But Pisces, is it because you're not really doing what you actually like? I don't think you're zeroed in exactly on what you want to do with yourself, or at least it's not presenting in the way that you want to do it. That's what's happening here. Yes, this is your reading, sweetie. It's your reading. So what I see here is a lot of like schedule issues, temperament issues. I think the misery definitely comes from the, again, that like little sacrificial lamb type energy. I have 2 good careers. Yeah, but are you in the position of where you want to be? Are you in the position that you want to be in? Is it going exactly? I mean, as far as scheduling and everything like that, is it going exactly your way? Because I think that's also part of your problem within the romantic realm too. Is, you know, it's sacrificial to an extent. Maybe it's about sacrificing time as well, not having enough time to do things with people, like romantic developments with your family and that sort of thing. Shawana, I'm doing a reading. I don't talk when I'm doing a reading. I mean, financially you look good. I would say financially you look good. I mean, they keep saying it's the mother load, and like keep talking about you're getting on that payroll type shit. But it's like you don't have enough time to take care of yourself. You don't have time to take care of yourself, and honestly, I feel like you don't have time to take care of your family. It's kind of scary because I think you've always been that person too that always checks in on people, makes sure everyone's good. But maybe this is also like, maybe this is more or less them telling you to back up too, and let people live on their own type shit, or move on their own, as long as they're old enough to do that. I'm tired. Have you thought about a vacation possibly? Because I think that trying to divide yourself into like you only one person, right? You're only one person. You're not 5 different people. So if you've been thinking about a vacation, or thinking about just taking a step away for a couple of days or a week or something like that, you're getting paid well enough where I feel like that could work out for you. But you don't, of course, then I see this aspect where you're like, well, I would want to bring, a couple of family members and this and this and that. I want to plan it and do this and this and that. Is there anyone else around you that can make planning or make time? Like, yeah. No, I didn't get any, like, congratulatory energy from anybody. You're like their main supply, if that makes sense too. That's kind of weird. You're the main supply. Like, everybody looks up to you too in your family. Everybody. And I would say for Pisces, it's not necessarily odd, but usually Pisces goes undetected, right? Because they're more like they start off as always a good person and always a giving person, so every time they do something good, it's underrated, right? So because you give so much, it's already underrated. I would think about taking a break, to be honest. They look for you to pay. I would think about taking a break. And when it comes to taking a vacation, then I would think about doing it either with yourself or with one other person that you trust. Keep it to where like you don't have to overstress, because I know you would have to plan it. That's the thing too. I know you would have to plan it. But even if it's just a week, like you need some sort of relaxation time where you can just get like think again. Like if it makes sense, it's like rejuvenation or like revitalization. Maybe go to like a hot spring or go somewhere like a spa place or whatever, swimming or ocean, that aspect. Because you just need to be free for a second. I think that draining all that out of you, plus Pisces get like once a Pisces is near open water type shit, that you see that motherfuckers start swimming and shit. I mean, even if you can't swim, bitch, you'll be out on that boat, drinking that little champagne Chardonnay type shit. Little cruise aspect too, You're so burnt out though, babe. I think that most of all with the mental, like once you have your mental breakdown, because I know you won't show that to anybody else, but once you have it, everybody around you is going to like feel it. They're going to feel the difference in your energy, right? There's only so much you can give though, for real. Like you can't heal people's wounds from 5,000 years ago. You can't heal people's marriages and Jesus. Yeah, some things are not just meant to be. I think it's more or less like the personal connections that become the problem versus the work connections. You have a hard time separating the two because you want to be very, very giving, very healing. But you owe yourself the opportunity to heal as well, right? Especially romantically, especially with these dirty ass niggas out here. You deserve some time to yourself, okay? Very strong. I mean, you're a very, very incredible individual when it comes to your like giving energy. Very strong. You can make people like, you can make a dirty piece of shit look like gold. And I meant a person type shit, but you can make certain people look like gold. And that's just not true. That's your imagination type shit. Gotta stop lifting people like that up. Yeah, they also said you're very popular superstar type energy. You're welcome. Now, I wanted to check in a little bit here on a spiritual scale. So you are a chronic manifester, where you manifest when you're not even realizing it too. I'm going to call you a chronic manifester because I see you even manifesting in your dreams, in your sleep state. Like you manifest all the time. It doesn't matter what you're doing. It's just constant manifestation. Constantly. Like every moment you're awake, every time you're asleep, is constant manifestation. Impressive. Yeah. Sometimes I think shit gets moody moody. What I meant was dicey and messy, but moody, I guess, could be it. Sometimes you get moody when you're around other people who do have that nasty ass energy, the depressing ass energy. You need to get away from, they say, get away from the Looney Tunes. Yeah, they say get away from the people with real bad marriage situations or romantic situations. I would like to go with a guy instead of family. Family, I pay for everyone. Then go with the dude. Go with the dude. You've earned that. Yeah, you've earned that. Go with the dude. Make sure you bring someone though who isn't like a fucking bottom of the barrel, like brings everybody down with them type person though. You know what I mean? Someone who can keep the fun in maybe a fire sign or something. I don't know. They maybe talk about a fire sign, but they said someone who can keep the flames stoked type shit. Try it out. Just test out the waters. I know you would have to plan it, but I think you're good. And I think you can afford it. It'll just help get the cogs moving again emotionally a little bit. Okay. Legendary. What's your yes or no? I think you asked me about a Capricorn, right? Pisces, that's what I got for you. Everything. I'm aiming high now with guys. There's a dentist I like. Okay, okay. And dentists do take a lot of vacations. That's something I would say. I don't think so, baby. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not at all. I think you'd be shocked at the amount of people that you maybe see in higher positions that do really, like, they're down to earth. Like, they struggle just like any other human, right? Like, you struggle too, right? So do they. There's no difference between y'all. Whether there's a financial difference or a professional difference, I don't think so. Like I said, it's all on a personal level. All on a personal level. I really don't think you're aiming too high here. Look good at me. Plus, as someone has like a good, really good sense of humor here, probably that dentist, very good sense of humor. Check it out. We'll see. Yeah, very well. They said that he's well known, or like a lot of folks go to him. But you're also very well known in what you do for the most part. So check it out. Of course. Oh shit. They also gave me Queen of Pentacles, so. He said he does. He's gentle. Okay. Gentle. Funny. Possibly could plan a trip with this dude. You say you're a teacher. Okay. That fits. That fits. Very, in both positions, you have to be very professional. You kind of have to treat people like children. So, to be fair, and there's a lot of teaching involved with both aspects, right? Even though it's a little bit of a different struggle, is definitely there. So, they say he thinks you're attractive as well. So, if you're thinking about that, he thinks you're sexy as fuck. Yeah, he's into you because you take care of yourself very well. They say you take care of yourself. And he likes that you aren't the type of person to immediately fold into being submissive or like things. He sees certain things as like character defects, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think you're an easy drinker, or you don't drink at all, and you're also not an easy like addict. I think he's dealt with addicts in the past and shit, so there's that. But yeah, he likes that you're a very, very hard worker as well. Can see that you have entanglements, but you don't like talking about the past too. Also another situation where he gets it. I think he understands you. Whatever his sign ends up being, like, I think he really does understand it. You're very easy to talk to as well. Are you still on Pisces? Yes, I was. Are you listening? I just want to give her a couple more messages. Legendary, you said, is this connection for my higher good? Unless your Capricorn is a dentist, then yeah, I wasn't talking to you. Of course. Let's see what comes up. I mean, you say for your higher good. I don't necessarily know what you mean by that, because in general, all relationships, especially at this age, are going to be a little bit more on the difficult scale, because everybody's dealing with hardships emotionally, right? I think that if you're talking about like a very spiritual connection, I'd say you guys are in a very similar place, if that makes sense. Like, as far as like the reason why you guys might be able to communicate is because you guys are in a very, come on, connect. Okay, we connected back. That's so annoying. Alright. Now I know it's YouTube though, so it is what it is. So what I was gonna say is, as far as being on like the spiritual scale, spiritual relationship, soul, whatever you want to call it or consider it, I would say you guys are in a very, very similar place emotionally, mentally, and in life. I wouldn't say that this is necessarily like for your higher good, if that makes sense. It's like everything right now is kind of like mainly a huge distraction for you. Yet, do I think that this person might bring huge change into your life? Yeah, it's possible. But you're basically facing yourself, like in every sort of relationship, until you gain severe independence, right? You're going to keep dealing with these mirror images, different aspects of yourself, whether you have yet to deal with it or not. It's kind of like I guess you could say, tests, right? In this particular situation, I do get this person is quite petty. I do not. I see this person be very needy and very petty. But like I said, there's aspects within this individual that definitely are something that you also have inside of you as a person. I think it'd be more or less a distraction. I think that's how you took it in the beginning as well, or that's how you've been taking it as a distraction. And I think the fact that you're even asking this question, well, not a shocker. Little bit on a sneaky level, little bit on like this person definitely keeps a lot to themselves. Yeah, they keep saying like the other half of you type shit, like it's a person who mirrors you. No, not all mirror images are great. Okay, they also said something about Lilith, the Black Moon Lilith or whatever. Being able to start over in your romantic life or your relationship life has been something that you really, really have been putting work into. But what I'm seeing here is it's starting to burn you out. There's a sense of neediness that comes from this person that I don't think you could meet that quota right now. Because in the end of all things, you kind of need yourself too. Like, he can't take everything away from you, if that makes sense. As far as like this popping through as a relationship or anything like that, I'm not really even getting that sense. It's very, very cordial on your end, but on his end, it seems a little bit obsessive. Do I see warning signs? Absolutely, because I do think he's a little bit on the petty side, and I do think he acts quite feminine. Not that that's a problem necessarily, but I don't think it's like your cup of tea. It's very often that like people see you moving alone and kind of want to tag along for the ride, because you are trying to become an individual. You are working on yourself, and so they think they can tag along. Essentially, they think everything about you sounds good, but I don't think you really air out your negativity or your negative pieces or your negative thoughts to those individuals. You don't want to look weak, right? But I think vulnerability weakness is kind of a, like, feeling comfortable enough to expose your vulnerabilities with someone is a necessity, right? And if you can't do this with this dude, then what the fuck is the point, right? If you don't feel comfortable on a personal level, you don't force yourself to do it. If you do not feel comfortable on a personal level, that is a for sure sign that this is not a connection that you want to, you're going to want to invest in for the long term or for any term, right? Because I don't think it's going to last that long in general, because I see a very clingy and needy individual. You know, using your intuition, right? That's what I see. Like, you have to use your intuition, and man, it's super addictive for this person to talk to you and everything like that. But you're not a sharing is caring type individual. It's too fast, you know. It's too fast. Way too fast. Way too obsessive, and already a little bit like on the edge of like gaslighting a little bit. Also, person thinks that they can do no wrong. That's also a problem. They think they can do no wrong, or they're always right. No, that fits the bill, of course, for Capricorns. But also on this same scale, it's like, you know, you don't know each other. How is it moving so fast when y'all don't know each other, right? That's that honeymoon fucking bullshit, where you skip over every negative piece and part, right? And you're not serious about it. You're not vulnerable enough. And it basically ends up where both of y'all are kind of acting fake. I'm not saying it's intentional or nothing like that, but I don't see him changing from that type of behavior. And as far as you go, I don't think you're comfortable enough to indulge or develop this. So keep it 100. Don't give the illusion that you want to invest either. You know, there's nothing that you have to feel bad about here. Just be honest. You know, honesty is the best policy with this type of individual, because they will cling to you. And once they cling, it's hard to get them off your dick. You're kind of doing this thing where it's like, you're committing to something even before y'all already in a relationship, so you're consistently pushing forward, like, flirtatiously, and that's kind of a warning sign too, whether it's him or you, like forcefully pushing forward as if y'all are already in a relationship. It's not attractive. It's not cute. That's some high school shit. Scenario, hey, I didn't even see you up in this bitch. Of course. Alright, then Angel Love said something. Is your man being loyal to you? He has cheated in the past. Okay. Let's see. They already kind of give it a vibe with the song Helen Back. Okay. Okay. So what I'm saying here is he's very honest about, okay, so it's like he's very honest about like the deeper parts of himself, or very honest about like his family life, very honest about his, but something doesn't fit the bill here. So let me read a little bit, and I'm gonna try to see. We are married. Of course, that makes everything 10 times more complicated, right? So I'm gonna say this, right? You're not believing him because he's done it before. And, you know, you're taking it like the law of once a cheater, always a cheater. Am I right on that? You're kind of saying, yeah, well, you cheated already and you're going to cheat again. And that's just how it is. And you see his sneaky behavior. Yeah, I can see the sneaky behavior. Okay. Alright. His relationship with sex is also quite toxic. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. His relationship with sex in general is quite toxic. And this is the thing, too. You're gaslighted into... it's like... I think he tries to gaslight you or something like that into believing him. Where it's like, you know, oh, I can't really show you that. You just have to trust me. I can't really show you. You just have to trust me. But, like, okay, so... he can show you that he doesn't have any fucking dating apps on his fucking phone. He can show you that he doesn't text women on Instagram and do all this extra shit online, because that's what I'm seeing. Is he doing all this extra shit online with other females or scoping out other females? So I would say at least he's emotionally cheating. He's doing something on his motherfucking phone. You can see that. I can see that. He's emotionally cheating, at least. Now, I'm looking for physical cheating signs and shit like that. I don't know why this dude doesn't really have the balls to ask you for what he really wants. I think he's already pre-expecting rejection. Like, that you're going to reject him. I think he wants, like, an open relationship. Okay? Has he ever kind of pointed the sign towards like threesomes and that sort of thing? I think he wants either like an open relationship or like another female involved. Like he wants to have his cake and eat it too. Has he ever brought up a third party or, you know, brought up, hey, you know, can we go have sex with this chick and do this and do that? Like, no, obviously I don't know your status when it comes to sexuality, but that's what they say. They keep talking about this idea that he has in his head where he like, oh, I want to be open, or I want to do this, I want to do that. You know, I want 3. I want 2. I want 1. That's everything. He doesn't want me doing that. So it's like double standard then, right? It's like double standard where it's like, okay, so he doesn't want you doing it, but he wants to go out and have his cake. Like he wants to go out and fuck whoever he wants to fuck. I would say he is cheating. Okay, he's cheating. None of this behavior is something that you would put up with. You're a very monogamous individual. You're very monogamous, incredibly monogamous. Okay, yeah, they talk about how you like, they talk about like the holy matrimony, how you got a chastity belt on and shit. You're very monogamous to the extent that that hurts him even more because he knows you're not cheating on him. So it's not like a double standard process where like you're accusing him because you're cheating. It's because you're incredibly loyal. We can keep saying he was like that and how he was and how he wasn't. But baby, angel love, these are all for like signs of somebody who, this is something he has to have been doing for a long time or thinking about doing. You don't just randomly go out and throw yourself on other women type shit. You know, that's something that you have to actually plot and plan to do, especially while being in a marriage. So this has to be like, even when he was with you in a sexual way and get married, this has to be a forethought. You know, you have to think about these things in order to act on them. It's a plan. It's not like you randomly go out and, you know, sleep with a, you know, yeah, there's situations like that. But when you are lying and talking to all the other bitches and doing this and do that, you know, sneaky, hiding your phone, hiding this, hiding that, you know, gaslighting. These are all things you have to pre-think. Yeah, I do think he's talking to other women online. I do also think he's got a side bitch here, a side hustle. He got a side hustle here. And you be wondering, like, you know, what he's doing other than working. You know, that's what it is. That's what it is. He cheating and he lying. So, I mean, he's a player and he has a tendency to shit talk. Like, I think with his family, I want to say that he be talking shit, or he has a tendency to shit talk for sure though. One of y'all does. It could be you as well. You could be talking shit about him. How did you end up with him? Did you end up having a kid with him? Because I keep seeing that he's a bum. You know, like he's not even like an active worker bee, if that makes sense. He like chooses and picks his battles type shit. You have 2 kids with him? Okay. Okay. This is one of those situations where I would say the only thing that would be tying him. Do I think he's a horrible father? No. But do I think there's circumstances behind that where it's like he knows he has no other option, no other choice as far as like living with you and eating food from your table type shit? I think that he sees it as an opportunity more than he sees it as, okay, I'm with my wife and my kids. He sees it as an opportunity. Because I think if he didn't have this option, like, I'm not sure what was happening when y'all was separated or whatever, but I think that if he did not have this option type shit, or if he didn't need you in that financial backing way, or in that, you know, where he can sleep up in that bitch, kick his dirty feet up on the couch, eat your food, do this, do that, in and out 24/7. You're like a trap house up in this bitch. You're like a trap house to him. That's how he view you. It's like a fucking trap house. And he can't hide this either. So every time you call him out, it's like he gets all defensive or gaslighty or whatever. We don't live together right now. I'm in another state. Do you know who he's living with now then? Does he say he living with his mom right now or something? Because I saw something about that too, where it's like, okay, mom or something. Talking about his mother a lot. Does he live with his mom or something? Or he says he lives with his mom. But that's where I would say, you know, there's something going on here where he's living with the bitch. He lives with a roommate. Man. Okay. And this is his friend, right? Or is it a family member? Because he's got some bitch here on the double. Okay, but you not are you FaceTiming when he's taking a shit on the toilet? I seriously don't think that he's loyal to you at all. I don't. I think he's looking for another spot to stay. Like that's what I'm gonna say. I see an opportunist here. That's what I'm seeing. As far as his relationship with his kids, I don't think he necessarily cares about that. I think he's an opportunist. Okay. There's nothing here showing me that he wants to be loyal. He still think he's that nigga from back in the day type shit. He still think he's that playboy from back in the day type shit. He can call you crazy, he can call you psycho, he can call you all this type of shit, but I wouldn't trust him. Not as far as he can fucking throw that nigga. When he did it the first time, like you, the type of behavior that you're seeing right now is avoidance, and he's not guilty about it. That's the thing. And cheaters rarely ever are guilty. He's not guilty. Trying to mooch off another woman? Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, but I wouldn't even put that to being like his only bitch though. Like I said, I think he's a player, and I think he plays around with a lot of women. I do think he's still on dating apps. I still think he's out there dipping his toes in other territories type shit. He playing a whole block type shit. She be calling him at 1 a.m. So if you know all this information, right? That's suspicious. She's rich. Okay. That's confirmation, right? That bitch got the stack house type shit. It's confirmation. But I'm saying, and yeah, then we still have the Queen of Pentacles, and we got Queen popping out over here. Yeah. They fucking though. So I'll just say, like, you know, this has been a while now. We've been talking about this, but he don't like her though. So you gonna take his word for it? He don't like her though. She's not his type. You're gonna take his word for it when y'all do not live together. Y'all don't talk to each other every single fucking second of the day. Y'all don't live together. You're gonna take his word for it. When he said, "Oh, she not my type though. She ugly. She this way." Really? How he cheat on you before then? If you think all other bitches ugly and no bitch is his type, how he cheat on you before then? He's an opportunist. I mean, you gotta loosen the grip eventually here, man, because you're not, you know, that's the thing though. You're believing shit that come out of his mouth when you're not even there to see it. Are you gonna invite him back up into your fucking home, not knowing the full story? You think that he's gonna ever tell you the truth? He is her assistant. But isn't that his boss? Do you see the contradictions here? I don't do wedding rings up on my neck either. Okay, but do you see the contradiction there? That's my boss, but then that's also my assistant. What's with the contradiction there? That's his bitch. That's his hoe. Whether they're romantic or not, they fucking. They together in that way. Angel Love, I don't care about this situation no more. I'm gonna be honest with you. I told you all the information that I know. Now it's up to you to use your head and your brain and your skull to question the situation or move forward with it. To be honest with you, marriages are a difficult trial. Can we see if they are? No. No. We already done your question. We already done your question. I have other folks to be getting to too. I can't just spend an hour on you and then not give nobody else nothing. This is live tarot. This ain't personal. But I'm just saying, you gotta understand the argument where a lot of the shit that he says does not make any sense. You keep trying to defend him too. Didn't you ask me whether he was cheating on you? I confirmed and you denied. So that's the situation. You're going to keep being in denial until he fuck you over again. And that's just the way it is. That's how I read. I read real. I rip off the fucking bandage. But you yourself can choose to believe whatever the fuck you want to believe. And whether you go back to the situation, you keep hop, skipping a fucking step and a jump. I'm not your interior investigator type shit. I'm not your, you know, PI type shit. I'm not your PI. I'm not your PI. I'm not your PI. Like, this situation has been dragged on. Like, it was toxic. It was toxic before too. I could see when y'all dealt with the first situation there too. Like before y'all separated, it was also toxic there too. Right? So he got this woman, he got that woman, he got this one. Oh, this is just my assistant. This is my boss. This is my assistant. This is this person. This is that person. That, this, and that. I'm telling you, you're gonna get caught right up in the fucking same trap. You question his behavior, and you're right to. But what you really should be doing right now is questioning his intentions towards you. Because what I see here is that the reason why he wanted to come back to you is for a fucking spot to stay. Another spot to stay. I don't think him and his buddy there, because he's a bum, right? So him and his buddy aren't getting along because he won't bring money to the fucking table. He can rack up hoes and take their money. It's not linear. It doesn't line up. I already told you what his intentions are, Angel. Roll back and listen. All right, we're done with you. We're done with you. Now I'm starting to get impatient. And when I get impatient, I get mean. Because a bitch don't listen. That's just how I read, though. Hey, Frankie. Hey, Mother Angel, YouTube let go of the channel. For real, I keep dealing with the fucking connection issues. But it should be lesser today. I mean, that's what I'm guessing. It should be lesser today. I already, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright, let's move on. Thank you everybody so far for donations and such. Shawana, what you laughing about? That's why my question of other pieces you feel or think was intended to bring up the point that you started catering to the other person readings. It's definitely a read, and I left it alone. Yeah, I mean, see, this is the problem with how does this person feel about me, right? So there's so many feelings that we spin through each and every single fucking day. Like one day I go from liking somebody, and the next day I go to hating somebody completely. Like, people are bent on controlling how other people feel. And when a person that is their character, right? That's their character, that is their life, and they're going to continue living their life regardless of what you do and what you think and what you say. They're not going to get the help. They're not going to get the therapy. They're not going to, expand their view of y'all's relationship. That's just what it is. That's exactly what I'm saying, Jeremy. Ask them yourself, right? And if you are untrusting of that individual, right? Just at face value, you are untrusting. Ignore it for once in your life. Ignore the past and ask directly that person, can you trust what they're saying? Does everything they're saying line up? Be your own private eye, right? Because on that level, I can't tell you what you're hearing. What I can't tell you what you're hearing and every word this man is saying. I can only tell you what's in the cards, and then you got to figure out the rest. That's not my work to do. That's not my job. My job is to tell you what the question you asked me, right? And then that's it. But you will, that's the thing too. It's like, I'm not even predicting the future. I'm telling you something that you know through your intuition at face value right now, right this moment. I'm using you as a what can you say, like I guess it's like I'm siphoning gas. I'm siphoning information from you and your intuition. It's not necessarily something you see with your eyes and you see with your conscious, right? Because we have a subconscious too. And sometimes we push everything back there. And then we don't open that shit up until we're hurt. So that's why it's harder for people to understand how readings actually are, you know. A conduit, yeah, like a conduit, or like, you know, I'm siphoning energy from you, and I'm basically translating something that you already know. Got nothing to do with like throwing your ass into the future, or, you know, no. It's something you know right up here. Separation of emotions and learning process is beneficial. We can cry or smile or debate later after the knowledge gets physically processed. Yup. You know, it doesn't happen in a day either. You know, you have to sit there and actually dissecting. Knowing who that person is now, knowing who that person was and how they are now. You know, change, like, you can see developmental changes. If somebody is trying to change their life, you will be able to see that. If this is the same bullshit they tried to feed you time and time and time again, you're also going to feel that too. Okay, and you're also going to feel bitter, and you're also going to ask questions, right? But the reason why you question it is because you know it's bullshit. A person who's actually done the work, their approach, their energy, their everything, their life will be different. They won't be living with another bum, right? They will have their own home. They will have their own apartment, their own place to stay. They won't be staying with no bitch, you know? They won't be having to talk to 10 different bitches a day, you know? Put down the phone, nigga. You have to have your own issues and your own independence. You have to embrace that. If you are truly who you say you are, right? You got to show people. He's like, oh, there's no way I can show you. Or she's like, oh yeah, but there's no way I could actually prove that to you. Yeah, there is. And it's called being fucking stable. It's called making your life better than it is. Improving on your life instead of bleaching off of other folks. There is a way. And some people will never do that. They will never make that sacrifice. Because for them, it's easier to suffer in silence. And for them, it's easier to live their day-to-day as the bum. There's a difference between a dumb bum and a broke person, right? Some people don't have options. Some people don't have choices. Some people have brains, though, you know. They have brains. And they try. There's a difference between that and a bum. But being a bum your whole motherfucking life, man, you gotta start somewhere and aim somewhere, though. No goal, no life goals, none of that. That's a bum. Nothing to give to the world and everything to take. Protect yourself. Be very strict with who you read for. Subscriber mode is a great way to block out trolls, but they will still come if they're patient enough. I spoke my truth last night to my birth giver. And what's your mom say? What's she say? We align our lives with a reflection of ourselves, you know? It's all different reflections too. Like, that's why when you meet someone, it's not like an immediate hit off, you know? It's all different reflections. It's like, well, you know, y'all walk through the little clown mirrors type shit in the clown tent, right? You walking by all the mirrors and they have you in different shapes. This is different pieces of you, because there's a lot that goes into your one soul and your one, you know, personal identity. There's more than one thing, right? There's more than one thing there. You are not just, a singular fucking being, a singular idiot, right? The town idiot. You're not just the town idiot. You have so much more to offer to the world. And that's supposed to, you know, experiences like this with other people are just supposed to open you up, you know. She looked like a demon, like her eyes were bloodshot red, her face was red. She gave me the meanest mug, like a pit bull. She didn't say anything. Ended up leaving the house. Okay. And you wasn't booted out. I know she mad, right? But that, I mean, that's one of the better reactions she could have had, unless she's going to blow up later. I'm packing just in case. Okay. Be safe now. Be safe. And get your shit lined up. I know, you know. But the fact that she chose to walk away, better than right then and there what her reaction would have been. Okay. I get her anger, but like I say, I'm on your side. In your case, this is what you have to do, whether you want to or not. It's something you have to do. Okay, and you know that. And she doesn't know that yet, but hopefully, years to come, she does eventually come to peace with that. But you told her. So, be proud of yourself, though, regardless of what happens. Be proud of yourself. Damn, they got the motherfucking fog machine out across the street. Must be. It shit look like Silent Hill. Blew up at her husband. He called her abusive, and she said she's leaving him. So I guess they talked that off. Okay, so she tried to take it out in another place. I feel like the hardest part of it is over. You're right. It is. It is. I mean, most of all, that was what. That's what held you that's what made you feel like you was being held at gunpoint, right? Not being able to tell the truth, having to dance around it to please other people, and that's not the type of person you are at all. It's so far away from who you are, right? So, of course. I'm glad you did it. Silent Hill, I love that movie. I like that movie. I like the games more than I like the movie. The movie kind of dirty, but I still fuck with it. I fuck with Pyramid Head. No, you did it. And remember, that's something you did. Add it onto the list. Nope. But we dealing with a narcissist, so you got to do what you got to do. I think that, you know, yeah, to an extent, everyone do have incredibly narcissistic views, and thinking we're all kind of nihilists. We're all kind of a victim of our own humanity. I think that what she grew up on, in the type of thing that she aimed for in her life, and the amount of pain that she's in, struggles that she's been through, she needs someone to talk to, definitely, 1,000%. Because holding in all that like contempt and aggression, and letting that shit out on your kids, and letting that shit out onto your partner, that is abusive. That is abusive. And it does be it's a form of narcissism. But I just think she has no mental stability, no balance there. She acts like she does. She's good at pretending. I think she's got mad anger issues, though. A real bad one. Got that little bipolar and shit. Yeah, they called her beaters at a junkyard dog. She thinks she's not abusive. Like when you call her out, she gets offended like TNT, because that's how her family would. But that's still no fucking excuse. She has to make a fucking difference, like in your life and in her life. Otherwise, she's always gonna be this pent up bitch, and she's gonna chase everybody away from her, and then she's gonna be left alone until she needs somebody. Pretending is another word for lying. Yup. Lying to yourself. And Jeremy, I agree with you. She'll have her peace, you know, at the end of the day, regardless of what you know, we all have our peace at the end of the day. We all die, you know. Whether you want to die with all that regret on your shoulders, and you want to hold, like I said, hold people, you know, accountable for, or it's not even like she holds herself accountable. It's like she want to blame everybody else. She doesn't want to take responsibility for the type of actions that she has done and is still doing. That's on her, right? Yup, you got to do you. I think she's envious, you know, in a way. I think later down the line here, she'll be envious. Envious, not in a bad way, but I mean, like, think of when she is able to calm down and think about the situation at the independence that you're expressing, how you're not going to be bogged down no matter how abusive she actually ends up being. I think she'll be envious. Because you're very, like, you're very much an individual. Yeah, you never want to make that person a part of your normal. Same with her husband. I think that he got used to it, or he made it a part of his normal. But maybe, I mean, even then, maybe he can drop a couple of situations on her too, some realizations. Yup, the only leverage they have over you is a house and a car. I'm anxious for 2 materialistic items. Fuck that. Yup. You know, she's exactly right on that. Material ain't shit. You can always replace it. There's other materials out there. Validation without social acknowledgement and a reason of vengeance or cater to their every whim. Alright, Desiree, I saw you. You had a question for me, Desiree? Yeah, that's her mother. You said career? Okay. Okay. He said, indeed, like a hard poop coming out. You need to simmer down now. You see, she all giddy and happy now. Once she start making them types of jokes, you know she tap dancing. Desiree. cash. Get some cash. Okay, so Coke think you know me, please. I do. Yeah, I do. And you know I do. You know that was accurate. Not my fucking sink acting up again. I might have to get up and fix that because I know that's just gonna bother me. Okay. Desiree, yeah, they say shut your fucking mouth and get some cash, you bitch. You be in your feelings, you be in your head, you bitch. Alright. That's funny. I keep picking up on this idea where you are rejecting pretty much everything and like any type of energy coming toward you, rejecting. People, it's funny because I think that because you're focusing on yourself finally, a lot of people are taking offense to that too. Yeah, they're getting nasty. Your honesty makes them feel a little bit bitter. Okay, creative juice. Okay, they talk about creative juices. So you trying to get into a creative crux here with work? Because I can see that. Yeah, people are getting real pressed. They're getting real mad at you. The fuck are they getting? I'm trying to see. Yeah, all your little stalkers, you know, your little buddy boys, they get mad at you. But it's like you can't keep spending your time. Like, are you supposed to just stay broke for them type of shit? It's like, okay, so you don't want me to work on myself. You don't want me to improve my social standing. You don't want me to develop myself. That's how you know you should cut them off. Artist, teacher, and musician. Okay. I see you more leaning towards the artistry. So like musician and art, you know, whatever you do for art. Like, I mean, to be fair, right? I think that you already have like an internet fame, okay? Like there's something here that like definitely stands out about you. Like you got some sort of a fucking soapbox here. That's what they talk about, a soapbox. What stops you from taking yourself seriously? Cause that's what they're saying. It's like you don't you have this thing, right, where it's like, okay, so you say I do a little everything, da da da. But as an entrepreneur, what is it that stops you from taking yourself seriously? Cause that's what they're talking about. There's times that you kind of like lose faith or lose the gas. You know, it's like you lose the feeling of moving forward. It's like I don't think it's necessarily a depression. You know, I think it's like you lose all creative juices. It's kind of like when writers get writer's block, but I don't think that that's the reason. I think part of it is probably a little bit of ADHD. I'm not gonna lie to you. But I think that your interest fades when you're trying to align with what everybody else wants you to do. You know what's popular, right? You already know what's popular, and I think that's it too. It's like, oh, okay, I see problems also with like debasing too, like maybe people trying to debase you or like looking at you weird or silent haters type shit. Or people trying to give you criticism and like that triggers you. That triggers you, right? Because the way you do things is the way you do things. I see criticism here. So where do you advertise? You know, that's one of the main things you got to start focusing on. Is where you advertise. At this point, I don't necessarily believe that you should be restricted in doing what everybody else wants you to do, like mainstream bullshit. I really don't see that even being the problem. The biggest problem is where you're advertising. Where are you taking yourself to advertise? Social media mostly. So like TikTok and stuff like that. And if you haven't tapped into the aspect of like TikTok and self-promotion, TikTok, yeah, maybe that was a sign. But TikTok, TikTok. If you haven't taken yourself in that direction yet, you definitely should. Advertising. TikTok. In the moments that you feel like you're not giving your best, or you're not like pushing through, like you're just on the surface, right, of breaking through. And in the moments that you start to lose momentum, how are you taking breaks? So do you just keep pushing yourself and pushing yourself? Because that's a problem. Okay, that becomes a problem. Because even musicians, even if you're having fun doing what you do, you need to be able to take a break. Like this is a similar read to something I was talking about earlier, but you're in this mode of like suffering through silence type shit, where like if something doesn't work, you just keep trying it. Push. You keep pushing. And I know that's something you have to do financially, but you got to understand, like, when your mind is not in the right place, your art comes out like shit. Okay, or it comes out a different energy and a different vibe, and attracts a different attention. And sometimes it attracts negative attention. Okay, I'm not saying, I'm saying that you already kind of, you instill all of your energy into this gift, right? So when you're not feeling it, maybe even for that day, you have to be able to say, let me take a quick break, because it's too much. Yeah, so like there's a quality versus quantity thing going on here, definitely. So they're saying, talking about starting over something. Have you been thinking about starting something over or starting something new here? You got a YouTube following or something like that, or starting something new over on social media? There's something about that, like how you always have to redo things, retry things. That's very, I mean, you have the patience of a fucking saint type shit. Okay. So he talking about restarting something. That's the game. Okay. So I think that there's a couple of different things I could say wrong here, right? Wherever you're at in like a physical means, I mean in like a location wise, or they could even mean like a health scale, a health level, focusing on that aspect as well. But they're talking about in a physical means. That's what they mean by starting over. They're talking about in like a physical means. Did you move recently? Or have you been thinking about moving or something? Like there's a trapped feeling that you keep getting. Like you keep getting trapped. Yeah, I keep seeing something like that you're trapped in. Somewhere that you're trapped. Or there's something to do with being feeling trapped. Okay. Yeah. They're also saying that you're a little trapped, you're a little stuck spiritually as well. Okay. Have you thought about I live with family? When you trying to go off on your own, do your own little creative juice and create things, like I would say the family situation is going to be the main perpetrator of not abuse necessarily, but negative energy, right? You're living around a thick vortex of nasty fucking energy. That's what's happening, okay? And yes, you are weak to it, but the only reason why you're weak to it is because these are people who make you feel vulnerable. This is family, right? That's the family curse type shit, you know? I take vacations a lot. Okay, so instead of investing in those little vacations, how about a move? What is your fears about moving? And once you can work those out, I think you'll be good. What are your fears here? Because there's also spiritual, you know, I could see you being spiritually stuck as well because of this family situation. Is it that they differ in belief system or something like that? Yeah, they keep talking about new home. You need to move, because that's what I see. Like I keep picking up on this energy of like needing something new, not being financially stable. That's my biggest fear. Okay, so my argument would be, you realize you spend more and waste more time here and waste more potential here than you would on the outside type shit. Yeah, I think that's everyone's fear too. I really do. You know, I don't feel bad for that, because that's a lot of people's fear. I've been sheltered for my whole life. I see. Okay. Would this be your first time taking a step out? Yeah, they talking about seeking out options and opinions from other people. Okay. So I'm just saying, you know, that the reason why you're in the circumstances that you are in right now, right? Living with them, right? The reason why you feel a little bit held back, it has a lot to do with this family and home aspect. It's where you're comfortable, okay? But it's not going to be where you bloom and blossom into your career. And I know, like, you know, saving up is one of those things that you're going to have to focus on too. Because you do have a lot of patience. You're good at gaining popularity. You're good at getting that quick dough, but that quick dough can't leave your account instantly. And I know bills and shit like that. There's other things that you gotta try to focus on as well. But saving is primary here. Like, in order to start a new life, new way of looking at things, you don't project that negative energy up into your music and what you do, because there's also another avenue you could take here as you're trying to build as well. And I did see therapy there. Okay. I did see therapy there. So I don't know if you've ever been to therapy before. They mentioned something about it. But they did mention therapy a little bit as well, where you can get your fears kind of off your chest, you know, off your back. Because I think that the looming theory here is that you're currently living in fear because people have pushed you into a corner to live as a caged animal. Okay, so they've basically put you in a cage. And so when it comes to your freedom, and when it comes to expressing yourself in a creative means, that's always how you are viewed. You're like a bird in a cage, so a singing bird or a songbird in a cage. Well, you should be free, you know. So that's what I'm picking up on. Think about going back to therapy, because I really do think that, like, as long as you have somewhere to hash it out, that's how you can build your standing, build your money. There's not so much stress from the outside where it's like people pushing down on you. I know the attachment, like, there's a couple of attachments that, up in your household where people, I mean, they love you. You know that. I mean, you know that. They do love you. Okay. But they don't know what's best for you. You know what's best for you. That's everything that y'all have been through, everything y'all have gone through together, right? The trauma bond of the family is huge. It's large and in charge. Definitely stands out in your energies. Like, even though this has been a negative experience, it's also been like a super, like, it's like glue. It's like glue. Y'all are like glue up in that household. But that needs to stop because you grown and they grown, right? Like they some of your biggest. Okay, so some of them are your biggest supporters as well. I can see that. Okay, I can see that. Mom is one of your bigger supporters here. There's someone here who's very dominant in your energy, who like watches all your social media, all of your shit, sharing your shit, you know, that type of thing. Lots of support. Always doing everything together. I see. You're not gonna be letting her go, you know. She's always gonna fucking support you. She's always gonna support you. You gotta understand. She's not gonna be mad because you decide to go off on your own. Live your own life. She might be a little shocked because y'all buddies type shit. But this is what you need. Your mom doesn't have social media. Does she kind of give you ideas or talk to you about it at all? Talk to you about your okay, got you. I think that's also where you get that little spiritual side as well. They do talk about God, perhaps, or Christianity, something along that line. She talks to you all the time about what you do. She gives you confirmation. Talk about how she gives you confirmation. You know, you're beautiful. You're good, very good at what you. Like I said, sometimes what they want and what you want is a completely separate. Those are two separate things, right? What you want is independence, right? The only reason why you started music in the first place, I feel like, or decided to go the creative route with work, which a lot of people do not have. That's very rare. A lot of people do not have the balls to do that. It's because you were always seeking freedom. That's always been one of your biggest goals, and you ended up developing gifts based off of the fact that you wanted something so bad. So there's that. You ended up like trying your hardest to develop a creative soul and a creative gift. You know, so in order to make up for something that you didn't have. So that's very cool, though. You got to realize how cool you are, how rare that is. It's a very rare mindset. We don't have a lot of creative individuals out here no more. It's like 3% of the fucking population. My parents were the ones who put me in music. Okay, so they were before their time as well. Okay. No, that's very cool. That was before their time then. As far as like entrepreneurship, music, and creativity, that's very cool. Very, very cool. I think it's time to stop being afraid of the outside world. I would get you definitely a little therapist, someone you can see maybe once every 2 weeks or something like that. Definitely the move thing, being able to move around the way you want. He said, well, my dad was in music, my mom always wanted to but never had the means. Okay, but that's you gotta realize that's a cool setup. That's a very cool setup. Come on, I think we connected back. That's so annoying, y'all. That's so fucking annoying. Well, I was trying to say this, right? You have to realize how cool that actually is, how rare that it's. I guess you can call it a nuclear family. Nuclear family, you know, and this is through so many ups and downs, so many different roller coasters. He said it is, but I've had to deal with my mom being super controlling and a helicopter mom, which sometimes make it hard to travel at times. Because she loves you, she cares about you, and she knows how hard this world is on younger women, especially younger women, in the type of work that you're doing. But she has to realize that the only way that you are going to learn how to deal with hate, how you're going to deal with opposition, how you're going to deal with everything that you aiming for. The only way you can create a bigger career, rise yourself, just keep rising type shit, is by those experiences. So I keep telling her this, and you could tell her to it. Listen, you could tell her all motherfucking day, but the only way I think she's ever going to believe you is that you start your own life somewhere else. I truly believe that like y'all will always be close. She's always going to be dropping in on you and shit, like the helicopter mom she is. She's always going to be dropping in on you, giving you tips and tricks and all that type of shit. She's always going to give you the advice that you need. She's always going to be your mom, no matter what, right? But she will learn to release as long as you can learn to go. You know what I mean? Don't feed in and enable her little helicopter scenario, calling me every 2 seconds, because she love you. But then also that mania that she gets, where she like gets all into a conversation with you and tells you everything, that also distracts you from your work. So that also takes you. I have a very similar relationship with my mother, so that's why I mean, like, that's why I get it, right? I had a family that was very before their time. I was raised by my grandparents, and my mom is very much the same way currently in my life, where it's helicopter shit. Where this bitch always be dropping in and calling me every 5. I'm like, okay, I need to do my work though, love. And like, I need to do something. Like, she has anxiety. My mom does too. Bad. Horrible anxiety. Horrible. And then call me with the panic attack and the anxiety energy, and then I start fucking boiling over. But that shit makes me mean. It makes me aggressive. So I get it. It like just carries over where like, okay, why are you calling me when you have this little episode type shit? Why is it me? I get mean too. Okay, what's your sign, Desiree? Hey, Mother Angel, welcome back. I think a lot of people think that the family support was easy to get to, because I'm sure in your situation, y'all's relationship wasn't always this good. It was always back and forth. Like I said, meaner than a junkyard dog. That's how I used to be, and I'm slowly developing out of that. But you have to be, if you want space at all or privacy at all, from people like that. Controlling aspects, that's a different type of narc energy or narcissistic type of developments. It's just different from a lot of folks. Oh, I see. A Libra and a Pisces. Okay, I can see that. Pisces are very good mothers, though. You always got a little buddy, a little sidekick. Sag, Moon, and Taurus, right? That makes sense then. Makes sense. The meaner than a junkyard dog thing and the passive aggression, just a little bit though. So you are beautiful, and you Tauruses always have the voice. Taurus rising always has the voice. I'm Taurus rising and Taurus moon. Taurus always has the best voice. Earth signs in general just always have that very good, like silky smooth, makes people feel some type of way. And then the Libra, the beauty, the physical beauty, Sag moon, that's that fiery energy you get up probably through your creativity, am I right? You get that little fiery shit up in there. You get people bumping. You bring out your ego through your music type shit. That's what they're talking about. Sag ego. Okay. So there's a couple of things to work on, but I don't think anything is too heavy. I think you deal with deeper. You definitely 1000% you deal with deeper issues, but all you gotta do, get that little help on the side. Then you have somebody else to talk to about your situation just a little bit, and then you build up your money, and you start looking around. And then you do have that extra help when your mom maybe is like holding on to you a little bit too tight. You got someone right there. You're like, okay, so I'm just trying to do this by myself, but it's so scary. I need the confidence, I need the structure. I don't know how to do this. No one's ever taught me before, and they're not gonna teach me because they think I'm not ready for it. But you ready. Mother Angel, you stop. Yeah, they talk about you when you're doing good. They talk about you when you're doing bad. But guess what? Let me see you talk when you're dead. I love that song. Chunky by Flatbush Zombies. Guess what? Let me see you talk when you're dead. They talk about you when you're doing good. Talk about you when you're doing bad. Guess what? Let me see you talk when you're dead. I need a vacation. Oh, so you always taking vacations and shit. I see what you're doing. Try to run away from the hate. But you can't run too far. I think that's all, part of your creativity too kind of keeps you away from relationships. I think you know that, romantic situations. But it gets easier to process as you just become a lot more independent too. Break from my environment. I see it. You run away from the haters. I'm playing with you. Because I know that will press you. Because you don't run. You don't necessarily. You will fight back. You will fight back. I'm just playing with you. Tail tucked between your legs. You hate when people call you a coward because it's just not true. Your confrontational piece is your biggest issue. It's your biggest issue, but it's also your biggest gift. Because you confront through your music too. She like a power lifter type shit. Damn, why is it so goddamn hot here? Sorry, y'all. And now they're making fun of me in their fucking music when I'm chilling. It is hot as fuck. That's why they call me a powerhouse. The mitochondria. I love that though. I love to listen to your music. If you let me. What the fuck was it? I don't know what just was floating by. Damn. The fuck was that? I saw something come on my eye. Weird shit, man. Weird shit. Hey, Amy. It's not that hot outside. I feel vicariously violated. He said it's that. No, it's not. I don't see Stubby. That's the thing. I think she's outside. Instrumental artists and all okay, but I fuck with that. I listen to instrumental music when I write. See fucking self kinda. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it be doing in there. I'm the only one that does it. Okay. She be flexing. She said I'm the only one that does it the way I do it. Bitch can't tell me nothing. Black women in Canada doing instrumental. I've never heard of a black person doing anything as far as music goes and coming out of Canada successful, right? You gonna be the first. You gonna be the first. That's right. I've literally never. We got like a lot of white rappers, and of course, like Drake or something. Why I get so much hate? Oh, I see. So the Canadian man and the Canadian audience don't like the fact that you out there fighting for your rights and shit. Men and women, my bad. Because all of them want to stay in those 1950s positions. That's really funny. I can't show that on stream, but that's super funny. The pictures that they come up for the album covers, funny as fuck. You know what's interesting though? I think a lot of the beats and instrumentals that come out of Canada, like the drill, is so different too. They don't have the balls to do what I do. See, now we got her talking. Yeah, though Canada is not a good place if you trying to go quiet, like go off the grid. I think Canada is a great place for that. It's just not a good place if you're trying to be open and honest about what you do for work and where you're going with yourself. To be honest with you, like if you're looking for a relationship, don't go to Canada. Where you coming to in the United States? You spitting truth today. I'm a gluten. If I stayed on you. Don't come here, she said. You got Drake in the weekend. Yeah, well, that's funny. He said Drake in the weekend. The weekend are different breed. I think he's an alien type shit, but Drake is just repulsive to me for some reason. I like old Drake. When he wasn't as like cocky. LA, New York City, Atlanta. Alright. Okay. Pop through. The weekend used to be my baby. Used to. He said my baby daddy. They're stubby. I just felt her brush up against my leg. Drake is a male duck, not a male man. Just you know you root for that. You know you root. He said, I've tried dating here, it's terrible. I mean, one of my good friends is from Canada. She says it's really fucking horrible. She says it's bad as fuck. He said, let me see. She not even up here. She down here. What you doing? Standing all over my computer and shit. He was traumatized as a child actor and shit, I'm sure. Maybe he was, but I'm going to say something. I've never seen a talented individual yet that was into music come out of Canada. And it's because they're fucking 10 years behind us right now. That motherfucker's still in 2012. You know what I mean? Like, they still playing hits from 2012. Okay, she ain't coming up here, so you ain't gonna see her. Like, when I talk to some of my Canadian folks, right, offer them some music, they're like, oh my god, I've never heard this. That's not like the most popular thing in New York, though. That's the most popular thing in the States. So I'm like, yeah, I know you from Canada because you have no music taste. But Miss Desiree out here proving me wrong. So ever have someone as legendary as Michael Jackson? Absolutely not. I'm dating a musician in Atlanta. Oh, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful there. She said Canada is naughty. You often go to Atlanta? You gotta be careful with them Atlanta niggas, for real. Have you thought about doing celebrity tarot gossip? No, because I don't like prying into people's personal lives without permission. Yeah, right, they barely tuning into fucking NSYNC. He's not from there, though. He just lived there. Oh, I see. Be careful, though. Be careful. Atlanta City. Atlanta people are scared. Must be careful. I'm actually planning on going there in January. Okay. She making moves. I felt an energy when I see Drake sit on a lady lab. I really know nothing about him. Just maybe it's his charisma. Not all Scorpios are that way. To me, he give me like Kitty Diddler energy. You know what I mean? But, you know, that could just be paranoia because he dated that one chick. People be telling me all the time, yeah, Desiree, I know that you know. I know that you know. But you don't know until you know. I know that you know, but you don't know until you know. Gotta plant seeds everywhere. Wherever I need to move, I'll move. Yo, that's the right attitude. I'm not tied down. Killing people, stealing their work, and acting as if there's also giving people less than what they were. Yeah, there's a lot, especially in New York. I mean, we've lost so many people so far. It's crazy, but I look at it this way, right? You choose to live a certain way of life, and you choose to roll with the thunder type shit. You gonna get struck. That's just the way it is. At some extent, it becomes a choice. At some extent, right? Because people want that quick money. They want that fast money. They want that fast come up. But it takes a grind. It takes a grind. Trick kids never apologize for shit he's doing. Any beef had it all. He don't give a fuck. Yo, he don't. Because he will never. He will not confirm or deny type shit. Shame to say it is, you know. But that's how unstructured we are in the United States. We have to start over type shit, and we slowly are, but it's slow. It's not gonna come in our lifetime. It's just not, and we just have to put up with it. He said, "Drink is a bitch." She did the fucking symbols. Yeah, you free, and you spell free weird as fuck. What you? Is that a song? And they skills, but do they truly have any fucking? See, you have to have skills in the brain though. You have to have skills in the brain though. That's the thing. Skills in the brain. There's a plus. It's a song. Okay, I don't know that song. Glorilla. I don't want your channel to get flagged yet, so I have to do simple. I think it's alright. We're 2 hours in, so they don't really flag nothing after this point. But if it's within the first hour, they catch you. Or if you play music, it's instantly flagged. That's why I got my headphones in all though. He said his inner child never had a chance. I don't give a fuck about his inner nothing. His music fucking blows. He said, "How you not know that song? Your name Culture. That song is your Black History now, Cole." If you really want to talk about Black history, I grew up on real Black history, baby. People from the 30s, people from the 50s, 60s. That's Black history. Damn, my back hurt. But I listen to New York drill music. I grew up on it. I don't listen to a lot of females because right now there's like a whole lot of dookie, a whole lot of sewage right now with female rappers and female artists. Like, to me, it doesn't appeal to my ears, you know. Ruby Rose is pretty. He said Grimes. That weird bitch. Weird bitch. He said, "I find myself a weirdo." Yeah, she weird. Ah, my eyes. I was trying to turn this off, actually. It was hurting my eyes. Yeah, they said a true pimp will never change. Like I said, MF doing. Oh, there's a female artist. I think her name is Doechii. Yeah. This song, yeah. She got an attitude. I wonder what you're saying. Leo. More Florida has been popping out with the music. You see the type of fucking influence you got, Desiree Deutsche? She said, downright lazy, downright shady, down bad baby, you flat out baby. I feel scattered energy all of a sudden. I'm a bounce like a bird. Try to be slick enough to pet. See, that's why I need to move to Florida. So many crazy ass artists coming out of there. She said, well, hey, what can I say? All that little cocky energy. Hey, Gypsy, what you doing? You just waking up? You said, I'm going to start my rap career. Do it. You could. I mean, anyone could. Right? It just crashes and burns a year later type shit. Nah, I know you got a good voice, though. She said, that's why I'm an influence. Okay, see? You see how she pulling people in. If I learn instruments, I would be like Alicia Keys in that motherfucker. Alicia is so beautiful. So beautiful, so talented. She said, listen, I'm trying to meet Alicia Keys. She's, oh my God. My little girl has a fever today, so I'm working from home. She alright? Go on to it. Stack my favorite, go off the grid into my business. Then they dig up all the dirt on you, talk shit. You get married, they start digging up dirt. He said she was my idol in high school. One of the reasons why I made the push to do instrumental music. Yeah, she's very creative and talented individual. Miss Alicia. Cancer culture is a motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. You're gonna get married to someone and you're gonna dig up all the dirt. He said, let me grab some Grammys. You gotta do some instrumental for some shows. For some black shows. And movies and shit. She gonna be big. Do some backup vocals for your tour. You won't even have to pay me. You just want the experience. Say it's one of those days where I'd rather not be working. I hope she. Yeah, I know she's okay. Dude. Give her lots of rest. What time is your Halloween thing around? I'm planning on doing 9 to 10 or 9 to 10 that area, but we probably gonna last until at least 1 to 2 a.m. as far as the whole costume rating experience. Cause I'm gonna wait for folks to pull through. I say the announcement of who wins probably around like I can say 1 or 12 at night, so we'll see. I'm an independent artist myself, have no intentions of being signed. She's my girl. You know what, Desiree, we align in more than one way. My mom, and my dad are in music as well. Reggae music. Which is making a resurgence slowly, but they still do music today. Travel the world type shit. Got a little lazy recently, but for something good about you when I find. Oh, you a Twitter now? I didn't know you was from Twitter. Oh shit. See, sometimes we picking our tools on battles. Sometimes we get some ratty ass catty people from Twitter, but sometimes we get some cool people. Okay. Yeah. No, I'm enjoying the Twitter experience. Cause some of y'all folks are heavy hitters. I love my YouTube people, as always. You reminded me, actually, to check Twitter real quick. Oh, God. Every time I look at my fucking... Twitter is so saturated with bullshit. So some of you posted, I was like, no, I need to find out about you. Yeah. I always say I'm gonna post more on there, right? But what ends up happening is I get I'm like, okay, I want to post more on Twitter, but then I'm like, but I want to get some money. I have to make Twitter the business type shit. And so if my posts ain't working, I try to switch it up every single month into something completely different. You the main reason I got Twitter, yeah. First, I do have to post for water signs and fire signs more often. Actually, today I was planning on doing a little something on Twitter as well. The realist here I run into, so you get major ratings from me. Oh, thank you, sweetie, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all folks up here. Some of y'all are from like when I first started the channel, like Gypsy, Mother Angel. Some of y'all folks were quieter. I think Amy was also there when I first started. Tried Twitter, but realized I can't even consistently keep up with YouTube, so it was a bad idea. I feel that. The thing is, on Twitter, like, I think you can be less consistent and still gain a following, because I realize some of the same folks I see liking the posts first, and I'm like, oh shit. So y'all follow, y'all check in. Y'all check in. Y'all check in. I gotta delete all these fucking failed lives here. What is up with this shit? Okay. Yup, when I started doing lists, that's how far back that shit was. And then I realized I hated lists, so I stopped doing them. I think a couple of months in, I was like, fuck lists. It started getting mad, annoying. Because anybody thought they could roll through and shit. I'm like, yeah, not. Yep, my parents do reggae. They would be more familiar with it. I'm not. Can I be honest with you? I think this is maybe that's a little bit of the rebellion in me, right? My stepdad, he's a reggae singer, and then my mom, she played keyboard or whatever. I think there's a little bit of my rebellion popping through, because I actually do. My mom's from New York. My stepdad is from the islands. I actually do not like reggae. I could recognize talent when I hear it. Yeah, they do. It'd be. Let me type it. Let me type it for you. Your mom plays keyboards like me, yo. Make sure I'm spelling this shit right. On all socials, they are. I can't even fucking see if I'm spelling it correctly. You can look up any of these names and he should pop up. Actually, let me just look up the direct user on Instagram. There we go. There it is. It is at. Oh, I was right. I was right. There we go. They do live. Down in Florida, they do live music. They're not the albums. They're way old school with this shit. They're not even the album types. They really do love, like, that, I guess, the scene, like, of seeing white people doing the dances. They love watching weird people in the crowd and shit. They love touring, watching people move. They're obsessed with that whole, like, it's just a vibe up in the club. And down by the beaches and shit, people get lit. It's the funniest shit. She be filming people getting down and dirty. Even, like I said, even the white folks be getting down and dirty, moving their body type shit. Very fun. Oh my god. The people that can't dance are so fucking funny though. Dream job. It's very entrepreneurial. Very. And once you become consistent in certain areas, like Florida's so fucking big. I mean, I wouldn't say it's easy necessarily because musicians got hit real hard during COVID. This is the last time I'm done. You two stop playing with me. Yeah, because the bitches keep fucking with my channel. I'll be down there cutting it up on the beach. Yup. Eventually, that'll be a thing, too. Once they start traveling over, around the states again, they used to be all over the fucking place. Every coast, every city. They go to the most racist fucking hold down places and have people square dancing up in that bitch. But they'll be on tour again. I'll probably hop along. They rubbed shoulders with some crazy people too, like big people. But here's the thing about the people down in Florida, or the majority of people who do music down there. A lot of them are druggies, crackheads. Who's that nigga that recently passed away? His name was what was his name? Very big in that scene, the reggae hype scene. What the fuck is his name? He just died of a heart attack, I believe. Mother Angel, you would know. He was talking to my dad the day before. Sad experience though. Because once they start doing crack, they never go back. Right now, my mom texted me. I think she know I'm talking. Coolio, yep. Coolio. Just passed away. One of my dad's good friends. He tried to act like he wasn't hurt or nothing. He was like, oh, I knew that nigga was doing that, whatever. I was literally in LA the day that he died, really. No, and he was so loved too. Like old school, but so loved. So loved. Like, talk about getting a crowd lit though, Coolio was it. It didn't matter like whether there was 2 people up in the crowd. That nigga would get everybody lit. I want to go to. Y'all be on some shit too, because I was just talking about California yesterday. Y'all creepy as fuck. I just had a family member come visit from Cali, offering people to roll over there and visit. I had to decline though, because I'm about to go to Florida on the 9th. 2 weeks in September, okay. How was it? Do you like the scene there? Some artists age badly, they look scary. It's not just the age, it's the consistent drugs is the problem. Looking like leather couches, old bags and sandbags and shit. They age badly because they just can't stop with the drugs. Stay out the sniff. Keep your nose out the chalk, and you'll be fine. You went for your birthday. Also did work out there. My best friend lives out there. Okay. It's great, honestly. Totally different vibe from Canada, I'm sure. She said, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Hella expensive. Expensive here over here in New York, too. Have you ever been here to New York? I live like 4 hours away from Canada. Drugs and plastic surgery is killing them. Absolutely. The poison they be shoving into their bodies, not even knowing what that shit is. There she is. There she is. Crab People, by the way, is my mom undercover, y'all. I'm exposing you right now. Okay, you have family in Jamaica, Queens? She said schnitzel. You stop. Friend in Harlem? Okay. Friends in places. I see. How do you like the scene here? What do you think about the scene here? She said overdue for a trip. Like the overall vibe. I was asking for that comparison, that hardcore comparison, California and New York. You know, because we always beefing. You should come to Canada since you're so close. It's a plan for the future for sure. I mean, Niagara is something I've been wanting to see. Just the time you got to take out to plan all that and do all that during the right season. Niagara Falls is a vibe, yo. Why you be saying some shit? You said Aaliyah vibes. That's my mom's name. That's my mom's name. Not spelled the same way at all, but that's my mom's name. Creepy. It's in Niagara Falls in the weekend. It was gorgeous weather. See, y'all motherfuckers be pressing me up. It's warm as fucking upstate, so it's probably warm over in Canada too. Tour the vineyard. Yeah, y'all motherfuckers. Nah, her name is spelled Aalia. Only person on the planet in the world type shit with that spelling. Aalia. She's named after Muhammad Ali. My white ass grandparents did that, y'all. My white ass grandparents did that. Niagara wine country to die for it. Go over in a barrel. You stop. Well, you wonder where I get the Ali part of my name. It's definitely for my mother. She's a bastard, bro. She's a bastard. They not white, they spicy right white. Yo, Irish and Italian. A little spice. A little Italian spice, a little white spice. I know she fucking thought. My mom just came in here. I just texted her about sending the socials. And she's getting all that. She's like, oh, were you talking about me? She felt it. Garlic's, you stop it. Yeah, they say people need to get on the road and start traveling. I honestly think it's a really good season for it too. It's so beautiful everywhere. Right before all the snow demolishes and destroys everything, right? She said white bitch, a white devil, white bitch. Wait, really? Really? You didn't tell me. Are you really? No, you dressing up at like a shrimp. That's what you told me. You told me a shrimp. You told me it was gonna be a shrimp. I can't even dress up for Halloween. Why not? Why not? You don't know what I'm doing, right? Oh, you saw your I'm doing a cowboy zombie. Cowboy zombie. Will Jordan want to come back after our last night conversation? Caddy, let me slap over some shit and see. No. I don't know what to wear. Pick up a sriracha bottle. KDP. Okay. Seriously now. Of course, Desiree. Thank you for popping through. Let me get to reading now. You distracted us enough. Okay. So, after your conversation, I see some awkward energy on his end. I think you were as kind as you could be. That's what I will say, KDP. You was as nice or as calm as you could be in a situation like this. Okay? Yeah. You was honest. Okay? You was honest. Will he want to come back? I'm not seeing that, unfortunately. I'm not seeing that he'll want to come back unless he has to type shit. But like that's the thing. What I see here is someone trying to be avoiding consequences, avoiding everything. That's kind of how he's been too. It's just in general avoiding. Yeah, he said, miss me with that bullshit. KDP. He got the hoes and everything. Hoes in different area codes. You're like, he's handsome though. They keep bringing up, what is it? Physical confrontations and shit as well. Something like that. Physical or just confrontations where it's like y'all way too close, you know, screaming in each other's faces, something like that. They keep talking about physical confrontation. They keep talking about how you made up your mind and he's made up his mind type thing. It was sad. I know, Katie. Stressful. Very stressful, though. I think it feels sad now. Okay? I think it feels sad now, but he just doesn't love me. At least he was honest. But I think it feels sad now. But in order for someone to come forward and be honest and release that, that's a lot. For a man to do that, that's a lot. That's a lot. I even picked up on he doesn't love you because he's not emotionally invested enough in himself either. He doesn't love himself. And you can't be taking chances on that, right? You can't take chances on a character like that either. I see a lot of shit that's happened within his past and even within his current. The type of person he is also conflicts with, you know, how he feels. You said they love you modulated, right? When it's convenient, right? Go start work, take care of y'all. I'll be back in a bit if you're still on. I might be. Yeah, they said don't force something that doesn't need to be. You still feel betrayed a little bit. Katie, it's okay to feel things, though. It's okay to feel sad. You don't have to force yourself to feel another way or feel bitter or not. It's okay to feel sad. It's okay to feel hurt. You know? There's nothing you did wrong, neither. From how I see it, looks like it's a forever thing. Looks like y'all done. Smokes, bangs, and stuff. Yeah, you know what? I got my liquid there. I got my C4, kind of like bang. I got my smokes. No, I do know. He said he did betray me. Yeah, I saw hoes in different area codes. Saw other females. Also saw that he's pretty toxic. Pretty mean type of person, regardless of how he was with you. I don't know how long y'all was together, but he's meaner than his junkyard dog type shit. An asshole. He can't get his mind right. My money, you know, it's all aligns with how his money is and how his love life is. He just can't get his fucking mind right. But let's make this more about you. I know you asked about that situation, but let's make this more about you and your healing ahead. All right, nothing you could have done differently, or you know, that's just the way it is, you know. She said, I gotta get this money. She ready. She ready. Katie, they did say you sometimes. Okay, so they're talking about how sometimes he would pull you along and make you, yeah, because they're talking about he would pull you along and make you believe certain things that just wasn't true. Like his loyalty especially was the main thing, and the fact that he was stable was another thing. They talk about him being crazier than a shithouse rat, though. Very crazy. Very crazy. I think you observed most of these behaviors with him, and the childishness, the carelessness, the way he throw himself around, the way he present himself, sneakiness. Yeah, and then he also gaslight you and tell you, well, you know, it's not like you asked, you never asked, so I didn't tell, type of shit. You know, that type of person. I understand why you feel betrayed and hurt, because it's hard for you to trust somebody in the first place. So to put forward the effort and have someone stomp all over that, it's gross. Feels dirty. But like I said, you know, in this situation, other than being more observant and being more aware of the situation, being more aware of what type of dude you deal with, there's nothing you could have done different. Because we can't account for everything. Even being intuitive as fuck. I thought he still is a calm person. No. Man. He's not. He told you that out of more or less out of convenience for him, because he's still dealing with relationships on the side with other women. Most likely, I can't tell if it's I think it's a baby mama situation. He's not just single, you know. You're not just dealing with a single dude. You're dealing with a dude that's dealing with baby mama type. He said he plays in relationships. That's just the truth. I did all I could. You did, Katie. You're not weak for that, okay? Vulnerability is not weak. Yeah, to talk about baby mother. And in this situation, just because he didn't show you what you needed and what you wanted, it doesn't mean that there's not someone out there that will do that. Like, you're gonna find somebody, okay, Katie? It's just not this person, right? It's not this person or this kind of person at all. Yo, succubus, incubus energy for sure. I got that card a couple of times. Toxic. It's time to push forward, Katie. Slowly, obviously, but he said don't settle for scraps when you're an entire being, yo. Too many good people get tricked out. And then at the end of the day, they feel like they have to blame themselves, but absolutely not. I asked him to delete our shared album. Yeah. Delete everything. Let it go, yo. That's the right approach. Dudes want a breadcrumb, yo. Leave for a month and then come back a month later, like you said. Wheat bread. Yup, not white bread, wheat bread. Yeah, the whirlwind of Jamo, where he got fucking 20 kids out there with 20 different baby mamas. I feel for you, Katie. Yeah, they say you feel like you've been haunted by a curse type shit. You're not. We each have 3 kids, not by each other, correct? dating in 30 is different than in 20. You're right. You're right, but there's an there's an argument that I'm willing to make, because I think that some people stay in the mind of a 20-year-old, okay, all the way up until their 40s and 50s. That's why you see a man getting, after knowing a bitch for a couple of months at 50 years old, get married to her, because he knows at the end of the day there's gonna be some point where his little charm ain't gonna work no more, because he look ugly. He starts looking ugly or looking old, okay, and that's just the way it is. I wouldn't even say that it's different. I really wouldn't. Maturity level varies amongst everybody, right? Regardless of age. I'm 21. You know, my experience with dating, like you dealing with this situation, I don't really have it in life, to be honest with you, because I don't give a fuck. But right now I don't. I'm working on money and getting stable. But at 30 years old, if you're not fucking stable, like that should be a fear for folks nowadays. Is not being stable at the age where you should be stable by yourself on your own. It's the same shit. People are childish as fuck. That belly up, they start getting saggy, start crouching over and shit, losing teeth and shit. Like, this should look like a whole mess. So they latch onto the closest woman. At times, a woman they don't even love. But you 30 years old. You 30. You still young. Young and sprung enough. Side tooth me, yo. Got that snaggle and shit. Start losing hair and shit. Ugh. Old age. Do a little Sage. I gotta take a piss real quick, y'all, and I'll be right back. Actually, I'll probably take a piss and grab a cold seltzer. Maybe a snack too. A little snack. I'll be right back. I had to turn my mic back on. Now I'm re-energized. Cocoa Puffs. And a piece of toast. Italian bread though. Coffee. Damn. Also, I did bring back a little something. Hold on. Let me make sure there's nothing. I did wipe my face before I came back in because I don't want to be looking a mess. I feel like I got butter or something on there. I think I'm good. I have been something bad. I just put enough cereal in the bowl in order to do a little. I like mine mostly dry, so it take me a second. I be doing the coffee, energy drink, then go to sleep, wake up with lemon water. The only water I got here is the fucking liquid death. Always says from here. After Halloween, I'm shaving it. With a straight razor. I'm shaving that shit off. Someone told me to keep it for my Halloween costume. You said no shave November. Really? You a Wolfman following? Nope. I'm a cowboy. It's kind of looking out shit. No shave, no. I know no nut. No nut November. Well, I can't do that neither. I have to find a costume to make. Do something simple. Do something simple. We're gonna have all sorts of people popping through. Clown. Yo, the weekend. Yo, Halloween. You said finally caught you really. This ain't early for me. I got on like 6:30. No shave November. Do it. Nah. I don't like having facial hair. I just don't. I'm not that type. I could, leave it, but I don't know. I have to think about it. Think real hard. Because I want to take care of it too. He said, no, you're going to find wifey. I've been debating on whether I want to go to that fucking party. I don't think I will. So wifey better be popping through on the live stream. Nah, bitch be toxic as fuck on her. Yeah, they said Soul Connect, bro. On my card, Soul Connection. They said love. On November, I'm moving on the second week. Okay. You said no shaving. You too. Yeah, because people already call me like 30 years old. I don't need the whole. They don't in person, but I hear y'all motherfuckers be tearing me up saying I like 30 in between 16 and 30. You should enjoy your 20s. Moving the second week. So first of all, I think a nigga wanna be on your time, on your dick. Moving into your sheet. You look so pure without it. Some people gonna think it's down. They should know better. Oh. That didn't, y'all, that started playing by itself. That's Vic Mensa, The Fire, next time. It said, okay, so this might be a message for you, though, Terra TV. They said, out of the fire, I found the fireside. You can see the pain still alive in my eyes. I've loved it, I've lost through heaven and hell. They turned back on me too many times. Turn back now. They say you won't stop. They won't stop. Okay, so I feel like the dude that you're dealing with, I have the tiger, is Vic Mensa. It's about home wrecking and shit. So I think a dude trying to come with you to your plot. If I play that, I'm gonna get tagged. I was gonna play it, but I've been good this whole stream. A little shaky. All your niggas want to come with you, or all your niggas are interested in what you gonna do next, type shit. Even if you haven't told them, I just feel like someone is doing a little stalking, like a little bit of investigating, trying to figure out who you fucking with, what you doing, and like I feel like people are investigating it. Now, you told him he was an enemy to progress. You have a good day too, scenario. Okay, I see. He thinks y'all connected and shit. Okay. Be careful with fucking with the dudes that get into the little black magic type. I feel like this is one of those dudes who does a little bit of wickery behind the scenes and shit. Act like he don't know what you're talking about, sitting there like drooling from his mouth, acting stupid and shit. I see some wickery type shit. You said his cat killed my bird. What the fuck? Why you got the cat? No. Why you got the cat up in there with the fucking bird? Killed your bird. Nasty hoe. Yeah, because he's a mad hoe. That's why. He's just a mad hoe. That's what's up. Yeah, they said clear your energy. Like, you're turning ties now and you leaving, right? The cutoff zone, like, it doesn't matter what words you leave on. Just as long as you leaving. Like, sometimes silence is the best. That's the best answer. Yeah, I think silence in this situation is the best answer after that point. Let's see what's up. What else is popping? I see the money shit pulling through for you. Fear that you... Okay, so there is a little bit of fear here, considering like the financial scenario. I know you've been saving up a lot for this, and you keep worrying about maybe prices being jacked or something like that, or maybe that's a conversation you hear with somebody, like prices getting jacked in a certain area. You're afraid of that though. I don't. I think it's gonna go in your favor just fine. I think it's gonna be all right. Yeah, I think it's gonna be all right. Yeah, you're gonna be okay. That's what it looks like. Confirmation. Okay, what else is here? Yeah, they called him a fraud and a piece of shit. Okay, no, like what I'm seeing here is you keep getting afraid of like things just not going your way. Like, you know how things usually fall apart and shit. Right as you're getting into a new way of thing, new home, whatever. Like, that's what I see, because I see you worrying about like the processes around the apartment. You're like, watch something break, or like watch something fall through. Like, don't be all negative. You got this. You got this shit. Own the shit. Yeah, I am, Mr. Reader. Own the shit. He said, he told me his cat. That's probably not even his motherfucking cat. It's probably his old bitch's cat. Yeah, he said homosexual. He said he living in a fucking dream world, and that he calls you mommy. Yeah. He trying to move in with you, that's why. He know you going somewhere. Let's see. Flip over a card here. Let's see what's going to be the thing. Okay, 8 of Cups. Rerouting. Rerouting. Oh, okay, let me fucking see this shit. Hold on. My eyes. Rerouting. This to me look like you are taking 10 steps backward in order to jump 100 steps forward. Right there. So progress, saving back your money, all that type of shit, you know. It's gonna be hard to make connections. They also said something about like connections is gonna be rougher. Newer connections gonna be rougher for you because you don't trust nobody. But that is what it is. Like, I still see it happening. I still see it happening. Yeah, I don't see you getting tongue tied or nothing. I see shit happening for you regardless. Just him, like him trying to do way too much, like with the whole like, oh, but we soulmates or something. I don't know. He be talking too much. Why are you trying to charge me that much? I said because I was renting this to someone else that price. Nah, because he's a bitch. Thank you, Pearl. Thank you. Because he's a bitch. Yeah, and he can't hide the fact that he's a bitch. Stalking ass bitch. I heard that song, bitch, 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 bitch. Gaslighting bitch. See, like, one of my biggest pieces of advice, even though I do see things going through for you and essentially being what you wanted, what's going to be super stressful is having those types of people hanging on to your back on the leader. So you know how you said, you know, oh, hey, I'm moving, whatever. A couple of days before, I would let it go. Okay? A couple of days before, I would let most of these connections go. As in, like, block them and stop talking to them entirely. If that's how if that's the way you feel type shit. Like, it's just 10 times more stressful when you have certain people nibbling at your ear when they don't need to be there. Not for me. I said cleaning fees and a new bird. I said my cat said When I moved to Cali, people was acting like crackheads and stealing my stuff. Yeah, they said delete them. You have to. I mean, you have to. If you're trying to start a whole entire life, a new one that is, you know, You just keep climbing the fucking ranks, right? You want a whole new life. That's what you want. So then you have to focus on you. And it's going to be only you for a period of time. Okay? It's going to be only you. $20, $30. Bitch, I got stuff to do. Nope. Nobody take care of me. I do. Yup. That's what they said. They said run. They said run. They said run the fuck up out of there. Jesus. Cutting Ties. That's a song I got. I think it's by Black. Cutting Ties or 6 Lane. I think it was 1, 2. Think you're only good this morning. Hold on. 3, 4. When I focus on you niggas party. Some toxic ass relationship, dude. Cutting ties. I'm gonna burn a little bay leaf for you. A little money, have a little money come in, a little cleansed energy, and some money. Here we go. Get your bag, love. Get your bag, and keep that shit to yourself. You don't gotta warn nobody. You could just get up and fucking leave. Cut them off a couple of days before. Ow, motherfucker. Because I almost said, oh. I almost melted that. He said 1.5 million. Let's get it. Let's get it. I better get a little scrap. A little change. Nah. Just do your thing and get the fuck up out of there. They were like, really? For my car, really? I called the SUPERCHAT. Fuck yeah, you better be making a fucking claim on that. What? One herniated disc that worth like $460. What? The fuck? I remember you. I think I remember you telling me about the crash. Average out here for next bag is 1.7 million with a median 1.5. Okay, so you can get that shit. Get your bag, bitch. Get your bag. On that situation, okay. So they said that it's going to definitely take time, but you're going to get your bag eventually. That's what they say. Now, I don't think it's going to be as much as you want it to be, but you're going to get that shit. You're going to get that shit. What? Yeah, they say you're going to get that shit. I don't think it's going to be as much as you want it to be, though. Yeah, but you're not going to get, they're not going to get off of this without giving you something. Go disability and be financially free. I think you can do it. I think you could do it. You have all the proof. That's what they say. You have all the proof. Yeah, you have all the proof. They said be honest, but also play your part. They said be an actor type shit. I think it's going to be definitely less than 1.5 million. But it's going to be something that you could live off for a while. Because that's what I'm seeing. And further your career. They're mostly talking about furthering your career here with whatever cash you end up getting. Yo. You're like, I could have died in that bitch. That's what I see. You're like, I could have fucking died in that bitch. That's true, though. It's true, though. You could have. Money talk, grinning like I was playing bingo. Grin, thanks. Need a buck or two. Love your talks. Yo, bay leaves. Bay leaves are good money manifestors and also good at, I would say, purifying energy versus just clearing it. You got this shit, Tarot TV. You got this shit. Yeah, they talk about safe and sound. That's what they said. It's all safe and sound. Like your money's gonna be in a fucking You're gonna hold your money in a safe. A safe. Miss Charita. I'm mentally ill, scared of blue cars, can't walk my dog no more. I was diagnosed with psychosis. I can't operate heavy machine. Oh my God. Oh my, she got everything. She said if I was in my car, I'm mentally ill, scared of the blue cars, can't walk my dog no more. Oh my God. Get your shit. It said positive reinforcement. You got this. And then it said smooth criminal. They said some of it's the truth though. So, you know, it is what it is. Life is messy. All right, Mr. Rita, you still here? Robbery that hit me had a paper tag and a dude popped up trying to direct me to his shop. The fuck? Where was you living at the time? You said I'm here. Okay. Alright. Let me finish up this text real quick. Okay. Cali, it happened. Okay, if it was in Cali, yeah, most definitely it happened for sure. Scumbags. Going to the chiropractor, physical therapy. Probably have to get prescribed a couple of things for them actually to believe what's going on. Yup. Okay. Have you on medication? Yup. There you go. There you go. The only time they believe shit like that is if like you're in so much pain that you get in some kind of medication. Even if they can't prove whether you're taking that shit or not, it's just like, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Get your bag. It's gonna take a lot of time, okay? And there might be a lot of stress leading up to that, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Okay, Mr. Reader. Let me get you. Let me get you. My MRI said I messed up. You have all the proof you need. So they have They also have the same problem. Sound like a fucking winner to me, to be honest with you. Because anytime doctors coincide with each other, like, as in, it's reputable people who are saying, oh shit, someone dropped the dime on you, the court is likely to believe it, because you have several doctors looking at your shit, getting scans probably every single time you're going. So, okay, Miss Sharita, you just want something general. What did you want to look? Did you have anything that you wanted to look into specifically at first? Because I see some of the, a couple of the same issues we talked about last time popping up. Is there something specifically you wanted to focus on? Okay. They did talk about a move, wanting to move bad. Like yearning to move. So what's coming towards you? Well, they did say job or some kind of financial piece. Ace of Pentacles here. They did say work. Yeah, they did say work. I do see something about, that looks like maybe another spot to live. There's something going on with your mother. Yeah. Or your mom or your, okay, so they said something about living with mom or dad, or someone has an offer here for you. It's mom or dad. I think both have some sort of benefit right now for you. Amen, because I'm finna quit. Yeah, get your ass right up out of there. They did say you're like in a very fragile place, vulnerable place, and that was gonna clear up next month. So Scorpio season, right? It's gonna clear up Scorpio season. See, like mid-season, there's something to do with you. Okay, so there's something to do with you, like coming back into yourself very confidently. They did say something about like romantic flings. I live with my dad currently. Okay. So maybe there's something to there, like maybe there's something to living with your father. Gives you more opportunity to go out and get a job that where you could like get the racks up, Might just give you more time. Yeah, they said give you more time. See something about dating, possibly. Possible dating as well. Coming up here. Okay. He said dating's coming up. Maybe Scorpio season. I see a date here. Something here with someone new. It's definitely with somebody newer. The state called me. They told me they're putting the dummy on child support. I didn't get a chance to file. Really? Okay. Okay. Well, is it a good or a bad day? I can't really make that decision because it hasn't happened yet, and it all is very dependent on the situation, you know, where you're at, how you're feeling. To be honest with you, I think the person is very intelligent. That's what I will say, but I also feel like this person a little bit on the broken, foggy side. They little bro, like there's something very new about your energy within Scorpio. Very new, very new. Like you said, I need new energy, but I feel like it's already been given to you. You said it's out of my hands, but a lawyer said I can go back for an increase if I want. Yeah, okay. If it's not enough, just a couple of months down the line here, if it's not enough, you hop back in. I see. I think whoever it is, they definitely a little bit more on the immature side. So I just see like having maybe a couple of intelligent conversations with somebody, going out to eat. But this shows that you're a little bit more relaxed, okay? Because you've been freaking the fuck out in some aspects. It's gonna prove that you definitely like relaxed. Okay, you're kind of coming into motherhood, is what they said. Like being able to balance not only being a mother but also having your life. You know, that's super difficult. But I see something working out here. Okay. Okay. See something to do with that baby daddy. Yeah. Hold on. Okay, well, you got your bag. You got your bag. Yeah, you got your bag from that situation. Hold on. Okay. So I don't know why he's all up in your fucking energy. I would say he's being nosy to some extent. Because he's pissed, right? Yeah, because he's pissed. He might try to make like filler arguments, filler conversations. I think they're going to give you a baseline. As far as a lot, I think that it's probably not something that you could live off of just that alone. I think it's going to be a decent amount. Decent enough for your child to get her clothes and her food and all that type of shit. I think it's definitely going to help you with leaning towards getting your own home as well, or getting your own apartment. Most definitely it's going to help you in that way. But it seems like you got a lot of help coming around in Scorpio season. Yeah, well, he's a deadbeat, and that's just the way it is. He's choosing not to be a father. Nope, I don't see you having to deal with him. It just being pissy and shit. It's gonna be, yeah. So they confirmed again that it's gonna be enough where you can balance with work. Like you're gonna have enough money to be putting food in your mouth, your child's mouth, and also it's gonna give you a little bit more time to process and find a new job as well. So if you are choosing to quit and find a new job, I see that working out for you. I see new work, but I think new work comes after Scorpio season and be like more like I guess it would be like December, end of December possibly, or mid-December. I see something coming through with work, and I know that right now that kind of scene, you know, but about a month and a half, maybe just a month. Like end of November, beginning of December, maybe mid-December as well. There's a couple of different options and opportunities coming in. You think I should quit or wait for the job? I think, let me see. Let's check it out. Okay, so something's telling me that you definitely need to be more cautious with spending, but if you did quit, that you would still be able to get along pretty well. It seems like they're leaning more towards like full-time motherhood for you, even just for like a couple of more months. They are leaning towards that, because right now like working from home is primary, like you need that. So they are saying like they're leaning towards you full-time, being a full-time mother at home. And then, okay, so I see the job popping through. Like I said, they keep talking about the end of November, maybe beginning to mid-December. I would suggest to you that maybe you think about it a little bit. Just think about how much time you need to be spending with your daughter, and think about how much time you want to be recuperating as well. Like you got to give yourself time as well. There's something about your body popping up and being able to like mentally handle continuing work here. Yeah, because you're not, at times like it just feel like you got no time. Where, yeah, like it's twice the work type shit, because you know you got to take care of your daughter, but then you got to go to work, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's exhausting. You don't you know, you're not really able to have that life type shit or move the way you want to. So they are talking about being able to, it's up to you. Like I said, it's a choice that you could make. Like, I see you being able to live either way. Said, I've had back issues since the first injury. Okay. Yeah, they said something about physical exhaustion, physical ailments. I guess the real question is, how are you feeling? Like, how are you feeling body-wise? How are you feeling emotionally? That's definitely the question. Just how are you feeling now? I know you're unsatisfied with your work, but it is bringing in something. Energetically and emotionally, I feel great. Okay. You can go either way, like I said. You know, they're not really giving me a for certain answer on what's a better idea. They're just saying either way. There's two separate roads. It's kind of like having a fork type shit in a road. Whatever makes you feel more comfortable, because I think you're a comfortable worker in general. But that's why I worry about the little overworking scenario, where it might put you in more pain. Surgery and childbirth. There was a lot going on. Just think about it. Just think about it. Okay. Did you have another question? Maybe. Anything before we finish? I think it's the safest to wait and find a job. I'm sure it will come to me. It will. You said, do you see anything about romance or about my daughter? Romantically, it's seeming like a lot of the dudes that are coming towards you have a lot of immaturity. Yeah, they have a lot of immaturity. It kind of seems like you... they're the type of dudes who like got you into this trap in the first place. You know what I mean? It's like you had a daughter with a dude who wasn't fit. They're that same type of dude. You just got to be careful, because a lot of them is needy, immature. Like, even if they have youth or they look good or maybe they're charming, they're just not the best at parenting. And they definitely not the best at, like, giving to you when you want it or when you need it, more or less. Yeah, they're not the best at, like, emotionally opening up and giving you the answers that you need. They're more inclined to do things behind your back or move in silence, creep around type shit. That's what I'm picking up on. Creep around. Yeah, they said they're mentally ill. So I think this just comes with like the experience of rejecting them, because you kind of have a habit yourself of charisma and where you'll chat them up and whatever. They did say like rejection is God's protection. So when you need to reject someone and push someone out your shit, just do it. Don't just sit there and think about it. Like, if you think someone is having a bad effect on you, making you more anxious than what you need right now, then bust the cap in their ass and get them the fuck away from you. He said, Lord, if I'm meant to be a therapist, just say that. Well, I mean, I know you're not, God, no, you're not, because what I see here is just bums and bums and bums coming forward. While I keep attracting these psychopaths, you're gonna attract all psychopaths, everybody. You're gonna attract everybody. That's it's not just limited to psychopaths. Psychopaths just might be what you see right now. You can't really change the fact that either a lot of psychopaths live in your area, or that you choose to respond to some of the most charismatic folk, which sometimes that can layer as someone who's a little bit on a narc level, you know. I think that some folks out here that have that what is it, confrontational male energy sometimes can be a little bit on the toxic side, especially when they got all these baby mamas and shit. Yeah, they talk about toxic, but they're out there, you know. You have to put yourself out there in the right way as well. So when you are dealing with dudes, go out in a couple of days, look them in their eyes type shit. That's like when you talking to them on the phone and texting and everything like that, that's so different from in person, because you see their true real character in person and you see them fold more than likely. So, and that's just like one date. You don't have to spend months talking to them in advance. So you know, in advance. So like maybe the first month that you're talking, y'all can meet, and then you know the situation. It's easy rejection from there, because then you're like, yeah, nigga, you fall in real quick, because they fall under pressure. You know, you truly have the charismatic gift, and they really don't have much of anything. They're still closed down, and they got their baby mama situations and all that type of shit. You're always gonna attract them types. Hard to find a babysitter because she's young to be able to go out. I think that your parents, more than likely, either your mom or your dad, are gonna watch her. Okay. Because that's what I'm picking up on. Yeah, your mom and your dad are gonna watch her. Shiver to you. You're gonna be alright. And with your daughter, yeah, you find it hard to trust people, even the people closest to you. Yeah, you're finding it hard to trust, to go out and date and keep living your life. But I see that happening anyways in November. I see you leaving her in their hands. I see her really enjoying it and loving it too. She love her family. She love her little family. Yeah, she love it. She loves spending time with her grandparents. What's gonna happen with Tommy after they give him the papers? Well, he's gonna have to pay up, and obviously he's gonna have a negative reaction to that. He's gonna try to talk to you with a very fake ass. Like I just keep picking up on a fake ass dude. He might even try to tell you that he loves you or something like that, or he might try to like whisk you away from having him sign the paperwork. He's like, oh, maybe you could just take that back and da 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 da. You gotta be careful though. Like I see him getting violent over this situation, being real mean. Like, how am I gonna even pay for this? Yeah, they keep saying, how am I even? He keeps saying, how am I even gonna pay this up? Type shit. How am I gonna pay for this? He's gonna have to do something illegal or whatever. Fuck him though. Like that's gross. Nigga, get a fucking real job. Get a real fucking job. Yeah, that shit's gonna drive him up the wall. I think he might, if he can't get to you, he might yell at your mom or something. Yeah. Or he might try to attack your family, like over the phone. That's what I'm saying. It's gonna happen no matter what. I mean, it is. Otherwise, he's going to prison. So, yeah, it's gonna happen regardless. No way out of this. That's what they said. No way out of this. Then they said, watch your bag. Just be careful, okay? Be careful. Like when he does start paying child support and everything like that, then you have the option whether you want him around or not, around the child. I would say no. I would say don't do that. I say it's a bad idea. Just because when he's pissed, it's like, you know, you don't want that energy around your kid anyways. Yeah, they say, have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul, don't let my heart turn cold. Have mercy on many men. Many. You have complete control over that, Mr. Reader. You're gonna be all right. Going for full custody. I think it's gonna work out in your favor. Yeah, it's gonna work out in your favor. That's what they said. You getting full custody. You are. That's what they said. Yup. I got confirmation twice. I got yes and confirmation. The confirmation card when I was rolling through. They said, I hope your day is going well. Thank you, Kimberly. Just got on lunch break at work. Had a good morning and feeling well. Good to see you live. Well, it's good to see you as well, Kimberly. I love my regular folks rolling through. I think I have enough. You do have enough proof. And also, I think you're going to get more proof when he gets that paperwork. I think you're going to get more proof because I think he's going to act real, like, violent over the phone and shit. Make sure you got them recordings and shit going. Like, I see him getting a little violent or something like that. Like, him saying something. Just, it's more, it's like further proof. It's further proof that he's a fucking psycho. Yeah, 2 consistent parents. He's a bum. He's a bum. And he doesn't do shit for him. And he doesn't see the fucking child either. When he had the option to do it, he chose the path of wanting to argue with you and fuck with your life versus getting into his child's life. So that's what he chose. He can bitch and moan all he wants, but that's the path he chose. Trying to fuck with you. Bum ass nigga. Or doing all that illegal shit, drugs or whatever. Stupid bro, motherfucker, bro. Stupid idiot. I love saying that, stupid idiot. This is so with me instead of being obsessed with his daughter. They should be surveyed. Just wait, like I said, you're gonna get more information that he's just a crazy psychopath. Yeah, he chose to be obsessed with you and chose to try to fuck with you and your emotion, make you go fucking crazy, trying to get you to act up and shit. And now that's the penalty to not wanting to deal with his daughter. You know, scummy shit. You say I got my ass ready, yo. Okay, good, good. Yup. They also say you're gonna be able to move in the end too. This will get done faster than probably you was expecting. A lot faster than you was expecting. That's what they said. A lot faster than you was expecting. And they say 100%. I don't see anything else here. Only thing I will say, like I said, is stay ready for any other evidence that he pops to with. Yeah, it looked like you'll be able to move. Or like, you know, I see something to do with you getting an apartment here eventually. I think probably by next year, January, February, that area. But your new job pulling through, I see that pulling through. Just a little bit of an overview. I mean, overall, I would say you have a pretty good, like, you're going to be really burnt out, but you have a pretty good next couple of months here. Like I said, he going to be acting the fool, though. So, you don't got to be scared of nothing like that. I mean, he's not going to do anything too stupid that'll land him in jail. You said leave it in God's hand. However, God is sending you, take the wheel. No, what she really meant was, I'll defend my motherfucking child. I'll be up in that bitch with a knife. She said, I'll be up in that bitch with a butcher knife. That's Virgo, so y'all bitches, you do not play about yours. Y'all do not play about yours. Nope. El Chapo up in this bitch. Virgos are funny that way though. How you act all, defenseless, and like, oh, this is what it is. But then the next moment, when you fucking snap, it's like volcanic. You don't want to be in the way of that Virgo type shit. He said, imagine being a Virgo with Scorp and cat placements. Yup. He will get his face knocked off. You stay safe now. Keep your knuckles clean. Keep your knuckles clean. They say kick rocks. They give me the kick rocks card. No, your next couple of months looks very, very, very clean. Yup, Ace of Pentacles right there. You're going to get your bag. You're going to get your bag. You better be excited. I'm excited for you, the Tower moment. So, finally ending that situation. And finally being able to build your life with your kid. Right there, Three of Pentacles. Yup. To attack, yup, you and your baby. Building your life with you and your child. She got it. He said, I need to take some tips. And yo, Mother Angel know all about that. This Virgo went off in front of me when I said, oh my God, what the fuck just happened? They said they didn't go off. It's just how they express themselves. I was like, okay, bye. No, that is not it. That was just a fucking, that's the defense mechanism. It's not how they express themselves necessarily. Virgos do talk loud very often. They do talk loud, and often it sounds like they're yelling. But when they're really like going in on somebody, that's not how they express. They're angry. They're mad. And a lot of the time, they just mad. That's it. Only tip: don't let go of the hand. He said, "I'm gonna let you know how much they give me. I think they're giving me like $900 a month." Okay, that's decent. That's decent, and you get your little side job, your little side hustle. You'll be able to get your own shit. Sound like me. I punched this guy and forgot why I did it. That's that blind rage. I'm telling you, that's a Virgo thing. Blind rage is a Virgo thing. Also kind of a Cap thing too, but see, that shit can get scary though. You do not want to play. I'm gonna start tidying up because I think I'll hop off of here. I got a couple of things to work on. Most of it is for y'all, so I don't know because I can't even remember why I punched him in the face. If you did, you'd probably get mad again too. That short-sightedness type shit. You probably get mad again thinking about it. Oh shit. You should probably get mad as fuck again. It's blind rage, y'all. It's just seeing red. I used to do that a lot too. I still do sometimes. Be like, why was I even mad in the first place? So I have the Virgo moon, so you know internally how it is. See, I'm watching this at work. Hey, cursed my sister out this morning 5 minutes after. I'm like, you said, Sharita, it really wasn't that bad. Morning, Royal. Morning. So you just a stubborn bitch. You a stubborn bitch. What's your top three again? You got Leo up in there too. You can't forget Leo. You gonna say, maybe I do. I don't know. I'm still trying to learn myself. You do. You do. Absolutely you do. Something to where I'm going to surprise y'all on Halloween. I got to download. Oh, shit. Surprise us. Surprise us. Yo. Virgo Sun, Scorpio Moon, Leo Rising. Yo. There it is. There it is. Told me I was the most stubborn person in the world. One of the most, yeah. Sitting right next to you was me, so I'm the most stubborn person I know. Not even perfectly, but that fucking sink in there is so annoying, man. I gotta get a fucking plumber up in this bitch. That's how I know they're telling me to get off. We're gonna keep interrupting you until you get your ass off. Oh, I see. They're trying to be funny. I went in on my boss in the email yesterday. Yeah, she. Then Karen got scared. What you say? What you say to him? I did see your chart. I just follow Aquarius and Aquarius alone, but I'm learning more and more. I say you're a quite intelligent person, but that temper, you get tongue-tied with that temper. Afraid of looking stupid, so you do your research. Nah, the sink is saying get the fuck off. That's what it's saying. Because I said I was going to get off. She's going to say, I'm only just asking because I have to fix your clock in. What you mean by that? Is there anything else you need me to clarify? I was straightforward. I see you getting cocky. That's what's up. You getting cocky about it. Yeah, see, you getting cocky. You standing up against her because you already know. Yeah, they said the jig is up. You no longer playing that submissive field. You no longer playing the victim type shit. And take a bitch down. Karen ain't got any chance. Got any smokes, I do. Hey, Amy. Yeah, we still here. I was about to get off. I gotta go work on the motherfucking candles. I wanted to do that today. I even set up like a little space time fucking continuum for me to work on that shit. There's one more I want to put up. Then the website should be ready. She said I meant to put. Look how shady that is. Said like me one. Yup, I got you. I got you. And we're gonna do a little Bailey first. It is hot as hell outside. It has to be. I got all white smoke too. Yeah, bay leaf should be white smoke. If it's black smoke, that means, I don't know. My coworker said he dreamed about me. Spiritual awakening, that's what they just said. But I feel like the spiritual awakening is on your energy. I feel like your energy is the one that's getting stronger spiritually. Almost ripped. Yeah, you see that? I almost fucking lit the wrong end. Last one. Last one. He said my bong. Back itches. He like a 40-year-old black guy. Interesting. Oh, he probably got a little spiritualness on him too, but I feel like you're the one who's spiritually awakening. Yep, they keep talking about. Have you done any like rituals or moon ritual? The eclipse is coming up. Oh shit! I must drop my different cards too. The eclipse is coming up too. This could be something big happening for you. Yeah, you better be here for the Halloween special. Oh, watch the Scorpio reading. There was something that popped up about that. Watch the Scorpio reading. I just did like a minute or something. Yeah, I did a minute. I'll do longer reads later today, but I did a minute. It's the Halloween special. You can win a free reading, full reading, and I do it right on the right live with everybody. He said mine is a surprise, highly protected. That's one thing I also have to make sure I have everything for Halloween. I'm pretty sure I do. Actually, let me think about it. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I think I do. I want to post for my members though, mainly for Halloween, because I got all my, I've been sending a lot of different videos for y'all. Give y'all your content. I did a couple of readings for just members only readings. Did a couple of talks about some things coming up. Because Mama Red gonna be in the building. Oh, she already is. She been showing me signs everywhere. I've been dreaming of her too. Last night I had a dream about the city though. I was in the city with a couple of different folks. I'm trying to remember what was happening. I think I was at that party in the city. That's probably showing that I probably am going to that motherfucking party. Rubbing shoulders with some famous people. That's what I was doing in my dream. I walked by someone. I was like, wait, you're... And then I kept walking. I was like, we locked eyes. I was like, the fuck? Let's do a dream translation. I'm going as a Joker. Oh, is that the decision you made, or? Because he was saying he was gonna do 2 other ones before, right? The Joker. It's funny. That's confirmation right there. I just look out the window. I see this cat, that orange color cat. I didn't even know nothing was out there. No cars were by, nothing. There's nothing. It's empty. See that orange color cat as soon as I look out there. Did you eat yet? I had some cereal and I had a piece of toast and I had some chips. I ate a little salt there. What you have to eat? What you doing? I was about to hop off, but I figured maybe I'll do a collective with the tarot deck before I go. And then I'll hop. Because I want to work on some readings today. I gotta make sure. Oh, okay. Alright, Ma. Thank you for being so attentive and caring. Always never take no pressure. You know, always never. Fruit smoothie, but I'm still hungry. Another little fruit smoothie. You still going good on you, going strong on your fast? Shit, bitch. You're welcome, because you'll be out here for centuries. Let's see how long we've been on for. And this is how I know it was YouTube too. We was fucking up in the beginning real bad. Y'all saw it. It kept glitching or whatever. Yeah, YouTube was trying to do something crazy. But then I begged them for forgiveness. We've been on for 4 hours. Today is a free day. Monday and Tuesday, always free. It scatters though. But the rest of the week it's just scattered, and that's why sometimes I'll hop on, other times I'm like, still going strong. I learned so much. Awesome. Good on you though. Takes a lot of fucking one, patience, and two what is the word? Come on. Discipline. There it is. Apple cinnamon oatmeal. That song actually good as fuck. Oh no, there was no one. Okay. Let's see what's up. Justice. The moon, there's the eclipse right there. Justice, the moon, the hermit, and the King of Pentacles. We do have people getting litty on the moon. They getting litty. Okay. Emotional distance from some folks. You have to emotionally distance yourself, otherwise you go fucking insane. They said Queen of Pentacles as well, so we got the King and Queen here. Set up swords. Okay. Love ain't looking too hot. Love ain't looking too hot, but money money pulling through for some folk. Yup, revising. Okay, so they said revising your plans for work. Make a video about it on my real account. I got a message yesterday when I was brainstorming for the video, so I guess I'll wait till I'm actually done with the fast in case there is something else to put in the video. Okay, that's a good idea. See, they said revising. They said revising, rethinking the steps. What else we got? Five of Cups, Eight of Wands. Okay, so mourning a little bit. Yeah, because you know, some of y'all don't really feel pleasure in the current life that you're living, and there's a wait time. There's a wait time for what you want, and that shit's scary. But you know, you've been working hard. Eight of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles in reverse. You're like, but it's not paying off. Like, where is it? Where is it? Keep searching for it. Keep looking for it. Looking for it. Looking for it. It's coming. It's coming. You gotta give it time. there is something to do with like consulting or confronting something here too with family. Yeah, confronting the family curses coming up because they hold you back financially, or they expect you to dish out financially. It's having them financial conversations. Queen of Swords, Seven of Swords. Okay, competition. Yep, competition. Like, you gotta get your head in the game because there's plenty of competition out here, y'all. Talk about trickery as well. Damn, why my nose so itchy when I'm doing this shit? They talk about trickery. Let's see, trick or treat type shit. Trick or treat. Okay, so trickery. So they're saying that you have to have very, very thick skin, or some of y'all are gonna be in this mode of like emotionless. You're trying to build that thick skin, build a wall between you and toxic situations, family-wise and romantically as well. I see King of Swords here, yeah. Romantically having to build that fucking wall. Because you're trying to move on with your life. It's not simple. It's not simple at all. Yeah, they say your childhood wasn't simple, and this ain't gonna be simple. Because you're dealing with things from your childhood currently, right now. It's been many, many years, type shit. It's been many millennia. Because since anyone ever questioned their way of life, it's been a long time in your family. Yeah, they talk about bloodlines. Bloodlines. Okay, what else? What else? We got King of Cups, the Lovers in the upright, 2 Wands, walking away. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay, walking away and not knowing the direction. 3 of Cups, Page of Wands. People chasing you. Okay, or chasing you out the house type of thing. Chasing you. People chasing you. That's what they say. Or romantically, you're gonna have a lot of people fucking chasing. They also say something about pulling up on a curb too. Be careful when you're driving. You might pull up on a curb, or you might be curbed out of like a vehicle or something here, or someone like is ready to scam. So if you're looking for a car or whatever, be careful. Be careful, y'all. Yeah, you chose a different opportunity over a vehicle, perhaps. That's gonna make you happy in the long run. That's what I'm seeing. It's gonna make you happy. You might be a little disappointed at first because you're like, I really wanted that fucking car though. I want that vehicle, or I want this house. I want that apartment. You know, whatever it was that you wanted, you're gonna get it in another way. That's what they're talking about. Getting it in another way. Yup, you're gonna have the money to get it another way. They also talk about breadwinning energy. If you got kids, it's like you really do have some good luck coming here on your side. If you got kids in your household, people you take care of. This deck over here, let's see. They talk about how you gotta try to calm down too, because emotions are gonna be running real high, like PTSD emotions, lonely, where you feel lonely, you feel like everybody's against you, type shit. Like if you want to be able to float above, type shit, and not deal with no more pain, you're gonna have to calm down. Only way you can do that too is by backing up and stop communicating and texting with folks that promote a certain type of behavior within you, right? They try to make you, yeah, it's abusive behavior. Try to make you flip. I knew you was gonna make a joke too. When I said trick or treat, I felt it. Someone gonna make a fucking joke. Let's see what it is. Okay, wish you could trust people that you can't trust. There's that as well. Yeah, wish you could trust certain people that you just can't trust. Yeah, it's a lonely world out there. Your whole family is filled with strangers. That's what they say, talking about strangers. Or you're a stranger to your family now. Uh-oh. Fighting with siblings is coming up big time. Sibling fights. Sibling rivalry. Okay, because one of your siblings or your sibling will be acting a fool. Someone's acting a fool. Hold on. Snitches get stitches. Oh. Careful, someone might tell on you or expose you. Yeah, this is selfish sibling here. Selfish sibling. What's up with this? Yeah, they just don't care how you feel at all. They just don't give a fuck. That's why they disappear all the time or don't communicate with you or whatever it is. They don't care about what you do. Until you making money, they don't care about what you do. Yup, that's what they said. Until you start making real money, they won't give a fuck about what you do. Yup, they said once you become a rich motherfucker, they on your dick. They riding your shit. They see opportunity in travel and shit. They see opportunity in travel. Or they see opportunity in moving in with you, something like that. They see opportunity. Ace of Pentacles, yep. Opportunity. They say you gotta let it go, though. They said just let it go. It is what it is. Strength. That's always gonna be siblings, though. Sibling rivalry is wild. What else we got? Looks like some of the same drama. You still taking yes or no questions? I'm actually getting it off, sweetie. Actually getting off. Yeah, they also said be careful of fake friends or someone who's just using you for your body so they getting real friendly with you. And you wonder why there isn't like a higher level of commitment because they just want your body. I mean, that should be obvious by now because you spent enough time on this to know that someone's just bluffing and fucking with you. They just want your body. Yup, they said they just want your body. And they a dog too. Like they kind of ugly too. I don't even know what the fuck. They kind of ugly too. They just want your body. It says small dick energy. This is small dick energy. They don't care about how you feel. They say they can't. This person can't pretend that they actually care about you. They can only tell you what they like, and they like your body. They can't pretend to care about you though. Or I feel like the mask is kind of cracking for somebody. Yeah, the mask is cracking. That's what they said. They pretended in the beginning. They can't pretend no more. They just wanted your pussy. Or wanted your dick, and that's about it. There ain't no higher level commitment ever going to happen here. They're abusing their power over you. Do you abusing your heart? That's what they're saying. All right, that's it. That's it. Yep, that's it. That's it. I don't see nothing else. I'ma hop off now. We've been on this bitch for 4 hours and 11 minutes, and I could tell you something right now. Like, I need to work out. I need to do some work, and I need to post some info or post some shit for y'all, especially for the Halloween shit. If you're not already in the Discord, I suggest you do get up in there so I can kind of post the rules and everything like that. If you're not interested in it, you don't have to join the Discord. I did post it in the community section already. I'll repost. But if you don't already know, there's going to be a costume contest on Halloween night. I'm thinking about starting it in between 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 10. And I'm going to be, of course, on for the normal amount of hours, which is like 4 to 5 hours. And we probably going to do like the first couple of hours is going to be me picking winners. Okay. I wanted to see who shows up, see who pulls through. I'll try to pick like a winner, or 3 winners, right? Halloween costume. I'm entering my daughter. Let's see how creative people get. I'm interested. Because you winning a full reading, okay? A full reading, as in I'm going to do a full reading on live. You get a full reading, every aspect, every situation. And we do that shit right on live. You said the baby can't win. You better not let her win. That's the thing. You gotta not let her win. She can't get a read. Well, you better not let her win. Because she might. And she could. Watch out. We got competition. Everybody that's interested though, please join the Discord. Let me actually send the link right now to the chat. Show up with your costumes, I'm saying, and get creative. If you ain't getting creative, you ain't gonna win. Let me get this link for y'all. I'll post it in chat. Discord don't cost nothing. You just join. He says she's stomping around here. There you go. There's the Discord, y'all. You just make an account. You should be able to hop through. The more people to join, the better. Yo, again, they sounded off. They sounded the alarm. They said, get the fuck up out of here, nigga. Alright, y'all. Alright. I'll chat with y'all later. I'll see y'all. Thank you for everybody that donated, everybody that pulled through with the questions. And I'll see you soon. Goodbye.